Congratulations and felicitations.
Okay, here comes the first round.
Boom. And
Jeez, that was just
boom.
unnecessary.
You kidding me? He can't be out of range? What?
Well, greetings and felicitations, YouTube. Jarl of the Appian Way here with, you guessed it, Troy. Good old, classy, wonderful Troy multiplayer. It's the Iliad games, the second version, quarterfinals. Hello, everybody. Thank you for coming. Chat is already populated with a whole bunch of the competitors from this tournament. Glad to have you all here today. Hello, Air Runner. Hello, N-Spy. Hello, Johnny Rico. Scorpion is going to be helping me out a lot today, so thank you very much to him. As you can see, we've already finished round one. This is the largest tournament we've had in my channel history, with 15 competitors, so it's officially bigger by one. Officially bigger than my previous attempt at a Troy tournament. Round one was a bit of a firecracker. We had, let's see here, a grand total of 4, 6, 8, 11, 14. We had 16 battles already fought to bring us our semifinalists. And today, we're going to be bringing you Hazard, who was the winner of the first tournament, versus Badney Baden. We're going to have Air Runner versus Johnny Rico. Honestly, I think I'm anticipating that game more than most of the others today. We've got Death Lasts Forever versus Fra, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 2, 2, 1, 3, 4. And Death, not to be confused with Death Lasts Forever, versus Total War Playboy, which all of these games are going to be, I think they're going to be really, really, really close-fought games. I'm excited for this. I hope you guys are too. Let me go ahead and bring you all into the game here. Whoop. Hello. There's my face. Both players are ready. Do we already have a lobby set up and everything? Because if we do... Oh, there's actually a really good number of games going on right now. This must be me. Spectate. Yes, it is. Our first game today is going to be Death versus Total War Playboy. We're starting with the bottom of the bracket that I just displayed. All right, Death has already sent me a message, it looks like. He says, hello, YouTube. Everybody say hello back. Now then, let's go ahead and get his name up here. Oh. Boom, there he is. Death. And he will be competing against, as I mentioned, Total War Playboy. There we go. Boom. Boom, and boom. There's the name. Kabam. Ha! Got it. Give me back my meme channel. Yes, I can read that, can you read this, Jarl? Yes, I can read that, Rico. I can read it. Argo's best faction ever. Beat faction ever, just saying. I think you meant best, but I forgive you. I'm also going to go ahead and get their picks. Let's see what we have here. Awesome. And I'm just going to go ahead and message both of them. What faction? Same for you, Death. Do tell me what faction. I'm also going to go ahead and set up a screen blocker for you all, because we do love our good old classy I have to admit, when I saw it, I kind of cackled for a while, so I was like, I have to use this. Diomedes is the coolest guy ever also, except Jarl, they equal. You equating me to Diomedes, I do not accept. I cannot accept that. Absolutely not. Wait. Death versus... Yeah, Death versus Braveheart. Braveheart is Total War Playboy. Yep. And it's really good. It's really good, Superman. I very much appreciate this. No Diomedes? Nope, I don't have a Diomedes screen blocker. Let's see, do we have both of them in the game yet? No, we're still waiting on Total War Playboy. He should be here momentarily, though, I imagine. Okay, I have Death's picks. Just gonna write them down real quick. And I think... Yeah, I definitely like these picks. I think it's gonna be entertaining. So we do have Total War Playboy is listed as being on Discord. Let's get this moving. Come on. Alright, I'm going to leave Scorpion to do his job there. He's the one who's going to be tracking down the players for me. I'm going to focus on making sure I have the picks. Let's see here. So, I know who Death is playing as first. Just put that right there. That will work. Don't know. Let's see here. No Argos, I'll leave. Argive Gamer, you just got to be patient. We're going to be having at least 8 battles today. Probably more. Anywhere between 8 and 12 battles. Hello, Danny LC. Braveheart is on his way. Very good. Okay, I just gave Total War Playboy the details on how to find the lobby. Okay, he's here, and he's going to chat to me in-game now. Fantastic. The map is going to be... Actually, I thought we had sent that out to you. It's going to be Andros' Island. We're going to kick things off in honor our 21 gun salute to our second place competitor from the previous tournament who got eliminated in round 1, Alexandros. Yes, Alexandros, second place competitor for the entire first Iliad games, out in round 1. We're going to honor him by picking Andros Island, his home turf. I'm still waiting for Total War Playboy's pick. He might actually have gone back to Discord to send it to me. Nope, not yet. Still waiting. I think he's trying to figure that out right now. He's probably looking at the picture of Andros' Island, which I can go ahead and describe to you in some detail. There's several rocky formations at the 4 corners of the map. There's also a rocky formation in the very middle, including a defended position right in the center of the map. It's also the high point, and it has rocky formations on 2 sides. On top of that, we also have some rocky formations defending the northeastern corner. On top of all of this, sporadic mixing of trees and tall grass. Okay, so he's just DM'd me his faction, and it looks like, oh, we are in for a banger, folks. Today it's going to be Sparta versus Phthia. That's right, Sparta versus Phthia for our very first battle today. Let's go ahead, let them pick their armies, and honestly, it's just gonna be a good time. It's just gonna be a good time. Please forgive the mini screen wipes. I figured out a way to actually let me do my image editing and then transition it onto the screen, and it's gonna be in each time. Hello, Al the Molfar. I'm glad you can make it today. So yes, the reason why we have the screen blocker up right now is because I need to protect Death's build from the other player. Not that we think Braveheart would ever cheat. He's actually one of the most honorable Total War players I've ever seen, even though he calls himself a playboy. We want to make sure that we have, you know, everything well protected. Oh, Death is in my chat now. He says, I kind of say the same. There will be 2 Amazon factions. Yeah, there are 2 Amazon factions. You are correct, Death. At least 2 Amazon... played twice today. All right. So, yeah, we do have Sparta and Achilles, and the chat is already really excited about it. I love to see this. Yes, so... right now, we're gonna continue with the feels good Odysseus. He puts the lotion on the skin, and I'm letting the players pick. I'm just gonna let them know I am ready whenever you two are. I'm gonna quickly do some math, and as I'm looking at Death's army, I'm pretty sure Death is ready. We're looking at, I just want to mark down his hero selection here. I unfortunately do not have the ability to look at Total War Playboy's army ahead of time, so I have to do all of this on the fly. Oh, we are actually seeing a little bit of a change of heart, actually. Death's changing some things around. Not too terribly much, though. Just looking at his army, he's good on his build. It's totally legal. Total War Playboy says he's ready. Death's build is legal when we load in. Line up your troops. TW. Play bow. Airrunner says Hippo is strong faction. Changed my mind. I think she's a strong faction now too. I do. I think she's improved greatly. It depends on who's playing the faction, right? Because if you see a Hippolyta player load in and they're like, I'm using nothing but war maidens, then you know you've won, right? So Hippolyta is a good faction if it's played right. Death thinks he's out already. He's worried about the matchup. He's worried about Sparta versus Phthia. It's okay though. I think Death is he's a very modest kind of player here, and I think he's got some of his best factions picked for this round. So I think he'll do just fine. I'm gonna go ahead and set the screen. Got to turn off the screen blocker here. Boom. We'll transition that over. There we are. Sparta versus Phthia. And we're going to set the screen to performance mode. Excellent, excellent. Now all I have to do is focus on the game. So welcome to Alexandros Island. It's loading in now. Oh, here we go. Here's the defensive central position I was talking about. We are playing east to west. And the defensive corner that I was referring to earlier is this position right here, which is where Sparta has the benefit of. Now, Alexandros Island does also have a very large, chunky scrub line here. No trees, so there are no physical trees to block woods, but the scrubs will still give a 40% block chance to missiles. Now, looking at Total War Playboy's army now, we've got that works. Interesting. Oh, wait, yes, there is. Okay, yes. We're good on mediums. Oh, haven't seen this picked in a while, and I'm glad to see it. I am glad to see it. Okay. And I gotta mark down his hero pick here. Where is Braveheart? There he is. So he went with Thaya. And that's his hero. Okay. We are ready to deploy. Good luck. Have fun. Okay. I'm very interested to see how this is going to play out. In the meantime, let's go on a little adventure. Beautiful water on Alexandra, around Alexandros Island. Plenty of boats to go fishing in if you so prefer, if that's your speed. Don't know why the sails are already down. They look like they're supposed to be parked. But yeah, this is not one of those maps that shares a border with another map. Or is it? Wait a minute. There is another map here. Yes, that is also a multiplayer map. I have played some games there. Oh, we're clipping. We're clipping. And look how high up we can get here. I love the debug camera, everybody. I absolutely love debug camera. Okay, Death says he is ready. He's finished his deployment. And I'm going to go ahead and announce his army first. Oh, I don't think that's the best place for that, but okay. Actually, I'll probably start with Thaya, because I am interested in what I see here. He's playing a flank. He's definitely playing a flank. He doesn't need to worry too much about being outflanked. Sparta doesn't have Vanguard deployment, but they do have stock. Okay, both players are ready. Let's get this show on the road. So for heavy infantry, Thaya has brought 4 units of heavy swordsmen. I love this unit. It's very reliable. 125 sword damage isn't bad, but in particular, it also happens to have 2 javelins at 15 damage. The hero choice is an archer skirmisher on the light chariot. We have, for light infantry, an Aeginian runner in a hidden position. We also have Thessalian Marines. I love this unit. This is like almost like a light spear runner on drugs. It really is. We've got a Savage Centaur warrior. We have young spears, heavy chariots. We have 1 Myrmidon unit. We've got Achaean slingers, 2 renowned club warriors. I think it's going to be a good battle. Now, right away, the Spartoi are already taking casualties from the archer skirmisher hero. This is a perfect unit to target because the Spartoi, they don't have a lot of troops. Each arrow is going to kill several of them, and they won't run away, so you need to deal with them somehow. Along with the Spartoi, for heavy infantry, Death has brought heroic axe warriors, 2 units, and 1 armored spear warrior, who they currently have their shields in hand, but that's not a bad plan. There are some slingers on the other side and plenty of javelins. The hero choice is the defender protector. If he ever gets the chance to duel with the archer skirmisher, he's going to want that. He also brought Laconian swordsmen, and that's it for his medium infantry, if you can believe it. Just the 1 Laconian swordsman. And Cyclops, of course, he's already going into the engagement. He's got his light spear runners on the move, and he also has a pair of Laconian militia off in the far flank, probably just scouting it out. Now he's going to go ahead and he's going to fall back with his Laconian swordsmen, but doing so is actually exposing their backs to the slinger fire. And the slingers are shamelessly targeting them, which is actually not a bad pick. They are going the wrong way. Okay, Death is going to be the one to engage here. Look at the damage already done to the Spartoi. Total War Playboy's hero is off in the distance here. We have some interesting positions. Okay, it looks like Death is going to go ahead and bring his units around rather than try to flank around. It'll be very interesting either way. The Laconian swordsmen continue to get peppered by Achaean slingers, and they're not presenting their shield to the slingers. So the slingers are getting their damage across regardless of their shield block chance. Young spears are going to go ahead and fall back a little bit. The spear-fighting Myrmidons are still in reserve. We've got... Look at what's left of this... Oh my god, the Spartoi are almost gone already. The harassment from the skirmisher, combined with the huge impact of javelins from heavy swordsmen, and yeah, he's going to go ahead and throw his chariots in here for the death knell. We did have a little bit of a breach in the line with the Renowned Club Warriors, and the Light Spear Runners have come around, but he didn't send all of his Light Spear Runners around that way. He did try to send one around the other side, and sure enough, I mentioned the Salian Marines. These are also a stock unit, and they are going to go to town on these Light Spear Runners. Light Spear Runners with shields in hand, and yeah, Total War Playboy also has the Savage Centaur Warriors in position now to help out with that. Laconian Swordsmen not doing so hot in either of their engagements. As you can see, the Phthian infantry just has brought slightly better quality. The Light Spear Runners have managed to get around the engagement. They're going to try and come over here and help out against the Renowned Club Warriors, but now the Achaean Slingers are targeting them. Cyclops with 0 kills, so we haven't seen any boulders yet either. I think he's looking for his best opportunity to activate them. And a Young Spear has gotten involved over here. I think, did he declare? Oh yeah, that was the last of the Spartsway. That's what had been announced as being dead. Slingers giving point-blank shots into these armored spearmen. Now here comes our first boulder from the Cyclops. It's launched, and I think he got a chariot for it, so not a bad shot at all. Not a bad shot from the Cyclops, but he's really got to get more involved than this. It looks like the chariots are coming for him, which, honestly, if I was the Cyclops, I'd be saying bring it. This is exactly what the Cyclops wants, each swing dealing hundreds and hundreds of points of damage, and the reinforced chariots are instantly regretting it. They're about to rout. Oh, wait, they're not routing. They're re-engaging. They found a rear charge opportunity. Look at the morale hit on that Laconian swordsman right away. Trying desperately to save this Renowned Club Warrior. He's also got his Young Spears out here. But the Laconian Swordsmen are out of this, and now the Light Spear Runners are really, really in a poor position. Meanwhile, out over here, Light Spear Runners are broken and routing. The Thessalian Marines with half their health. Now they're dealing with Laconian Militia. The Thessalian Marines will handle that just fine. Savage Centaur Warriors are going to go ahead and get around here and try and find an opportunity, possibly to outflank Heroic Axe Warriors. This one is almost ready to lose to this Heavy Swordsman, and just from the sheer amount of casualties in the area, here comes the Slings, just peppering and peppering and peppering all of these Light Spear Runners with their shields, currently shields in hand. So they are getting their missile block chance. Wonder how the Achaean Slingers are doing. 2 kills. Really good show from the Achaean Slingers. Man, here comes the Savage Centaur Warriors. Rear charge into the Heroic Axe Warriors. Even though they are resistant to flanking, you can see that it is impacting the morale anyway, because these guys are a fear-causing unit, and they're not impervious to being flanked. And their morale and their health is dropping. Armored Spearmen finally out of the match. Shields in hand. Maybe they would have performed better against the Myrmidons for the second wave. They were also fighting the Heavy Swordsmen. The Defender Protector now is the one catching the slings from the Achaean Slingers. I guess the Slingers are hoping to catch some value out of beating up a hero. Right now they're just, pretty much being a distraction. Aeginian Runners getting into position. The Skirmish Hero here with 96 kills. You can see the infantry for Sparta is scattered at this stage. I think we can safely call this round in favor of the Myrmidons, of Phthia. Here we go. Spearfighting Myrmidons have engaged with the Cyclops after chasing off the armored spearmen, and that's actually a really bad place for the Cyclops to be. But with the support of Light Spear Runners, they might be able to turn this around on the Myrmidons. Meanwhile, the Archer Skirmisher Hero is also shooting at Light Spear Runners. Death has activated the Aristea on his hero. Going to try and keep him in play. Let's see how this Cyclops can do. Here comes the Centaurs. By themselves, they're not very well handled to fight Light Spear Runners, but to support some Myrmidons, they'll do just fine. Let's go ahead and check out that Thessalian Marine real quick. Just want to see how it's doing. It's losing, actually. It's, just broke to the combined might of the 2 Laconian Militia and the 1 Spear Runner that it had to fight earlier. Look at what's left of this Heroic Axe Warrior. Absolutely devastated. It did manage 84 kills, however. Achaean Slingers still only with 2. And the, Savage Centaur Warriors, they had a chance here to get some chasing kills against Light Spear Runners, Laconian Swordsmen, but the Armored Spearmen are coming back, and the Savage Centaur Warriors won't want to be there for when that happens. Cyclops is doing really well, I'd say, against the spear-fighting Myrmidons. Much to my surprise, I would have thought that the spears would have been a bit too much for him to handle, but he's dealt plenty of damage. Oh, he is taking hefty damage now. I guess the Myrmidons are just waiting for me to come around and watch. And the Archer Skirmisher here, he's not been able to pull up because he's not afraid of the infantry battles anymore. He's able to get some beautiful shots in. The Cyclops is about to break. Yep, army losses. There it is. That is going to be the end of Sparta for round 1. The fight goes to death. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Air Runner says that was a pain to watch. Cav is limited to 3 per weight class. Yes, it is. You have to use a different kind of hero each round. The hero's first name must be different. Scorpion's going over the rules for the chat. Thank you very much for that. Death took my meme channel. Worst mistake of his life. Scorpion says, yeah, Death clearly doesn't use Sparta a lot. The Spartoi in a frontal charge kind of showed that, but I think it's not over yet. Second round is going to be a hard-fought battle. Yes, second round is going to be a hard-fought battle. Let's look at some statistics here. 123 kills for the Savage Centaur Warriors. That's really good value for only 660 fund unit. 161 kills for those Thessalian Marines. The problem was it was against, just some Laconian militia and 1 spear runner. Though it was useful to have against that 1 spear runner. Not really the showing I was hoping for from Thessalian Marines. The heavy infantry lineup doing double digits. The Renowned Club Warriors as well. The hero with 113 kills, though, is probably the real highlight of the day for Total War Playboy. Thaya doing really well. Heavy infantry on the Spartan side, also managing double digits. The Spartoi just completely handled. Only 6 kills on them. 48 kills for the Cyclops. 1 good boulder to help remove the chariots from the equation. And they only managed 66 kills. So not a bad deal. And the host has left the game for some reason. I don't know why that happened. They were giving some messages in the chat, but I'm not too sure what's going on. Yes, 4 sets of games today, Mulfar. Let me get back into the swing of things here. Okay, so I think it might have just been a bit of a glitch. Refresh list, because I just saw the game, but I can't spectate. So something happened. I can see the game, but I cannot join the game. Very fascinating, very fascinating. Well then, let's go ahead and put up the bracket real quick. There it is. No, it was definitely not a rage quit. Definitely not a rage quit. Probably just a crash. There we go. I'm updating the scores right now in the stream, and then I'll also update the score in the tournament bracket. And I can also preemptively put in Death's second faction. Okay. I have his pick. I just gotta position it. Boom. There it is. Yeah, that'll look good. But let's go to Discord, see what's going on here. Okay, I just got a message from one of the competitors, waiting to hear back from him. He's going to be in one of our later stages today. Let's look at the Troy Discord. That's just a meme. Okay, looks like the game's back up. There we go. Okay, so the game is back up. The second map is going to be... Oh, I had it listed here. Rock of Tyche. The game just glitched. They're both back. Very good. Thank you, Scorpion, for taking care of that for me. Excuse me. Alright, so we're marking this game as in progress. Current score is 1-0. We do not have a winner yet. Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay, Total War Playboy is loaded in. I just got to get his pick from him now. The map is Rock of Tyche. Also, you all know me and my Oreo eating habits. Totally found these at the at Target the other day. S'mores flavored Oreos? Are you kidding me? Alvin Wolfar says, "Isn't this map the one where units had to run into the mountains once?" No, that was Rotted Forest, and I don't do battles there anymore because of that. Alright, and with that, I have the picks. I need to make sure that nobody's peeking. And I think we're going to have some happy audience members with this one. Here we are. Round 2 is going to be... I should say Battle 2, not Round 2. Battle 2 of Round 2. Ithaca versus Mycenae. So far it's an all-Achaean showdown. And in the meantime, I need to contact somebody, and I'm going to look at the bracket real quick, because something's happened here that could be interesting. Okay. Odysseus feels good. No, Odysseus feels good this time. This time it is just this lovely little meme. When you're both Vanguard in the same spot. Death made this one. One of his own memes. Rico says that it's public domain. All right. First you take my meme channel, now my faction. Classy. Okay, a rules question has come up. Something to do with participation. So I'm currently looking into the rules as I wrote them, just to be 100% sure. Let's see here. Interesting. We might have a couple of things change up. Okay, let's take a look. Total Playboy says he's ready. Death mentioned he was done. Let me count his up real quick. That's good. That's good. We are ready. Don't worry about that yet, Johnny Rico. I saw. Arona says next tournament will be restricting player to use only one faction. Everybody with a unique faction. That's been done before in Warhammer. It does not get as many views as this format, but it is possible to do. And yes, I can tell you the map before you pick your factions. This is Rock of Tyche, a very wooded, very hilly map. There's this feature in the center that cannot be navigated. And let me go ahead and take a look at Total War Playboy's army. This is Mycenae. Heavy infantry's good. Medium infantry's good. Oh, he's lined him up again. Yeah, medium infantry is still good. Light infantry is just fine. And the hero choices are good for both. Okay, we're good to start deploying. Now then, we've got the hero this time was Archer, and the hero on this one for Mycenae is Warlord. Okay, so I'm not going to cover Ithaca's deployment quite yet. I will go ahead and start talking about Total War Playboy stuff. We have a grand total of 1,400 Ithacans versus 1,300 Mycenaeans. I think this is going to be a good one. Kike says he likes this Mycenae comp. I like it too. It's there are no like major standouts here, but that's also true of the Mycenaean roster. You know, there are some very expensive things that you can dive right into that you can use, and they're all right, but there are also some good options in the mid-tier and the low-tier. So we've got some of my favorite units right here, which you will also see in the Argos roster. This guy looking very much like Diomedes, isn't he? Just like a discount Diomedes. Nowhere near as fabulous. This unit is a classic across all of the Achaean factions. And then, of course, these horsey lads. I do like these two-pronged spears. I think they look really good. Okay, Death says he's ready. We've got this nice, long, muddy feature over here. I'm so used to seeing heavy spear focus on Mycenae builds. Nice to see some clubs and swords thrown in, and even a few slings. Yeah, absolutely. The armored spearmen are such a valuable unit to most of the Achaeans that you'd be a fool not to take them. And, I mean, they're even featured in this army. But so too are the Spartoi and a pair of armored swordsmen. Diomedes! All hearts, yes. Shielded clubmen they're not great, but they're reliable and very cheap medium infantry. We've got the 2 units of club warriors, which are great. We've got, okay, we're all ready. We also got some renowned slingers. I wouldn't have picked renowned. I would have just stuck to the regular Achaean slingers. There's a unit of light javelin out here in the back. Now this unit is a Vanguard stock unit, which for a javelin unit is pretty impressive. The problem is that Mycenae can't really support its Vanguard deployed units. Reinforced chariots out here on the flank, and some hidden militia, just to be crafty. So, yeah, you can see, and out there on this far side, Young Spears, see Mycenae taking a protected position, wanting to be sure that he knows, and he's sending his militia out to do this. He wants to scout out these trees just to make sure there's no Ithacan units there. And he also did the same thing out on this side with the Young Spears, just to make sure there's no warriors of Ithaca sneaking up on his sides. Now, let's talk about Ithaca. Ithaca brought a couple of Young Spears out here on the far flank. Here's their archer skirmisher hero and his chariot. And he's mostly deployed out here with the heavy sword skirmishers. They're going to be coming out of the tree line soon. The renowned island skirmishers, a nice line of them. These guys are like the discount Diet Coke warriors of Ithaca. They really are. And sure enough, you better believe there's also warriors of Ithaca, but I won't say where or how many. I'll just let the audience look and see for themselves. Clever scouting. Yes, this is what I do. When I play Ithaca, and if I know that my flanks are not protected by terrain, I want to look for Ithaca myself. Because you have to keep in mind, what does Mycenae see? Mycenae sees a hero. Mycenae sees Young Spears. Mycenae sees renowned island skirmishers, heavy shielded spearmen, and heavy sword skirmishers. That is what Mycenae sees. Ithaca can see all, with the exception of that light javelin man. Okay, so the militia has found the first of the warriors of Ithaca, and he'd probably assume there may be more nearby. He's falling back because he'd rather not just, die to javelins. Militia, though they are a throwaway unit, no need to throw their lives away unnecessarily. Meanwhile, out here, it looks like we're about to have a Young Spear showdown. These Young Spears, yeah, they're going to try and run away, but they're probably going to get charged before they can, which will be a shame for Mycenae's Young Spears. He'd really like to get away from this. He's just going to go ahead and turn around and meet the charge, but that Young Spear is probably doomed. Out here, Club Warriors, they've already dished out most of their ammo, and most of it landing on the Archer Skirmisher hero. I missed the shot, but that is a very close to dead chariot, so right away, he's being forced to fall back. Now, Total War Playboy is playing with a skirmish chariot on his Warlord Mentor. Now, this is a risk, because as it stands right now, all of the skirmish chariots for heroes cannot engage in melee. If that hero wants to use any melee skills whatsoever, he's going to have to dismount from the chariot in order to do so. And the thing is, he also gets to take some of his ammunition with him when he dismounts, which is also really, really interesting. But it doesn't tend to work out in the favor of the Warlord hero. As I mentioned, the first blood over here, as the blood continues to spread, Young Spear versus Young Spear, and it is going in the favor of Ithaca's Young Spears, and they'll be free soon to try and get out here and maybe outflank. The main engagement has begun. The Renowned Slingers are going to start opening fire on this kind of clumped up Renowned Island Skirmisher and Shielded Spearmen. The Warriors of Ithaca are now dishing out their javelins, all 4 of them, yes. Here they are. And it's just going to be a javelin bath for the infantry of Mycenae. This militia is going to go ahead and come in here and engage a Renowned Island Skirmisher, and the Renowned Island Skirmisher is going to say, bring it on. Absolutely. And you can see the militia is losing decisively, but here comes reinforced chariots to help out. And they're going to try and get around the flank here and maybe try and wrap up all along these Renowned Island Skirmishers. Still just javelins coming in for days. Spartoi almost gone already, having met a death by javelins from the Warriors of Ithaca. Warriors of Ithaca spending all of their ammo on these shielded clubmen over here. The slingers and the light javelin men are trying to put in some damaging shots. The heavy infantry, heavy sword skirmishers, they're now shifting out to this direction because that's where the chariots are. Death is playing this really well. Very smart, very protected. I'm very impressed by what I see so far. And he is going to start taking some damage. He is going to start taking some stamina loss as well. I mean, you can see here, the Warriors of Ithaca, they don't like that they have to fight these Spartoi, but they're doing a really good job. And the Spartoi are getting nuked, absolutely nuked by the Renowned Island Skirmishers as well. So the infantry engagement, even though it looks bad in the middle, it's really going in favor of Ithaca here. As you can see, this Warrior of Ithaca doing just fine against the Armored Swordsmen. The Shielded Clubmen, they're not going to do so hot. The heavy infantry is in position to deal with the reinforced chariots, and the reinforced chariots are taking horrific casualties. Total War Playboy's hero is out here just trying to create any support at all, and then the javelins from the Renowned Island Skirmishers are adding even more punishing blows to the heavy sword skirmishers. Renowned Slingers with only about 4 kills total so far. Militia is coming back into this engagement. The Young Spears are on their way over. Shielded Clubmen are routing. We're about to lose one of our Warriors of Ithaca finally to the Armored Swordsmen, but that's okay because there's a fresh and healthy Warrior of Ithaca over here, and let's not forget the Renowned Island Skirmishers are pretty good in melee themselves. Okay, the Warlord Mentor hero has gotten around behind the enemy lines. I think he's looking for an opportunity maybe to cause some damage to... Yeah, he did. He just ran right into the rear of the Archer Skirmisher hero. He's hoping he can... Yeah, he did. He broke the chariot. But I don't think he's going to be able to kill that hero. He's mostly just trying to move around. Yeah, and Death is going to go ahead and try and get his hero out of there. Warriors of Ithaca are able to advance now. The militia have shattered. We do have the Club Warriors into the engagement over here. And I think, yes, the chariots for Mycenae routed off the battlefield. Balance of power slightly in the favor of Ithaca here. We're looking at 950 troops versus 600 and rapidly diminishing Mycenaean troops. Here goes the Aristea for Total War Playboy's hero. We're running out of bodies. We're running out of health for all of Mycenae's troops. And here come the Young Spears, finally arriving on the battlefield from on far. He realizes he doesn't need to worry about the Shielded Clubmen. The perfect target for Young Spears, you guessed it, right here. The Light Javelins and the Renowned Slingers. Renowned Slingers now at about 44 kills. Light Javelin Men, 41 kills. But look at the Javelin Men for Ithaca. 21 kills, 24 kills, 49 kills, and 35 kills. Some of them being against javelins. Both heroes have activated Aristea. Total War Playboy's hero has lost all of his ammo, so he's now, he dismounted so he can engage on foot. And he's going to go ahead and rear charge a heavy sword skirmisher, hoping he can free up some of his infantry. He's also activated his rallying cry, trying to salvage whatever he can for his heroes. Unfortunate results from the chariots, says Johnny Rico. I agree, it was unfortunate results, but kudos to Death for really managing those chariots by keeping his heavy infantry in reserve, refusing to engage them until he saw where Mycenae was going to put those chariots, and then moving all 3 units in that direction, helping to secure that flank. And now we've got, the Young Spears, the Renowned Island Skirmishers, they've come downhill, and they just have to fight through a Club Warrior, and then these 2 Renowned Slingers. The Warrior of Ithaca over here is definitely losing the engagement, but you can see the horrific cost it has given to Mycenae. 125 kills on this unit. This Warrior of Ithaca off in the distance got 88 before it routed. And here we go. The Light Javelin Men, they've come back. They're trying to shoot into this blob. He's trying to hold it down with the Shielded Clubmen. He's activated Heraclean Roar. This heavy sword skirmisher is coming back into the engagement. Death's hero with only 15 kills. It was looking really, really iffy for this hero early on. I think the problem with the hero is that he can't shoot anybody on this side of the hill. Yeah, his shots are obstructed. He has orders to shoot, but he can't find them to shoot them. Okay, now it's really about the Renowned Island Skirmishers. How well can they do in melee? As you can see here, the Young Spears, even though they arrived and they pushed the Renowned Slingers and the Light Javelinmen to the edge of the battlefield, that's when they ran out of steam, because the Club Warriors were more than a challenge for them. This Warrior of Ithaca managed 107 kills before it had to run away. This Renowned Island Skirmisher is routing after collecting 49 kills, and the balance of power is now even, because this is when Ithaca runs out of steam. The hero's moved up here. His angle of fire is still obstructed. He's not quite able to shoot yet. This heavy sword skirmisher is exhausted, but it just broke the armored spearmen of Mycenae. Now we got Renowned Slingers eating some javelins from the heavy sword skirmishers. This is excellent. And here comes the slinger fire is aiming for the hero. As you're looking at it now, you have to think, okay, well, what does Ithaca have left to work with? Balance of power now back in the favor of Ithaca. This is looking really close. That hero might be too much for Ithaca to handle, and the hero is doing just fine despite all of this massive fire. And the hero is actually going to go ahead and start shooting at the Renowned Slingers, because that is, I think that is a very good target. Renowned Island Skirmishers are starting to regroup. They're starting to come back. The Young Spears are coming back into this. They just want to go ahead and try and silence as much of the Renowned Slingers as they can for as long as they can. The Light Javelin men here are engaged with the Renowned Island Skirmisher. They just killed off an entire warrior of Ithaca, or shattered it. Yeah, they shattered it. Still plenty of ammo on the Renowned Island Skirmishers. They might actually do better to use it. Yeah, as you can see, that's what's going on over here. And they absolutely nuke that Renowned Slinger. Holy cow, they're gone. They're probably going to retarget and aim for the next Renowned Slinger. Death is doing everything he can to just eliminate as many of the supporting units for the hero as he can, because I don't think he knows how best to handle that hero other than to use his 41 ammo to do the job. And maybe he can hope to rout him on army losses. Was off the stream for a few minutes, have missed almost all of the battle. Sorry about that, Bullfar. I'm waiting for Weatherboy to say public domain. Okay, sure. Holy smokes, that's the Ithaca comp I played in round 1. It's very similar to your Ithaca comp, Scorpion. Very similar, not the same. I don't think he brought 4 Renowned Island Skirmishers. And, yeah, okay, so these units are hidden, and they did manage to prevent from getting routed. I don't know what all this public domain talk is about. I really don't. Oh, man. What a fight this has been. Okay, so the hero's activated. Oh, he did have his inspired aim activated so that he could try and use some of that against the hero. And look at this. The hero is now in a ton of trouble. He's surrounded by a whole bunch of tiny spears, or tiny swords, and that's where heroes tend to do really poorly, when they just have troop after troop after troop to try and cut down. There is still plenty of ammo coming in from the Renowned Slingers, but a lot of their slings are going to get blocked by tree trunks. You can see some of the trails disappearing as they hit the trees and they don't pass through. And then on top of that, you're also shooting into shields, and they're in a single line, so they're also very hard to hit. Until we're Playboy's hero is almost down and out for the count. As the ammo starts to disappear, the balance of power is going to shift even more in favor of Ithaca. This is it. This is going to be a 1-to-1 victory. Ithaca is going to take this round. There goes the hero. Broken. Army losses. That's going to shatter Mycenae. GG. Well done, Death. Very well done. Weatherboy suggested a Paris comp in battle service and got mad when I didn't use it correctly. I'm sorry to hear that, NSpy. Let's look at some statistics here. Club Warriors, this is why I love them. Triple-digit kills, and they're only like an 830, 810. I don't remember their new cost fund unit now. The Shielded Clubmen, like I said, they're not great, but they hold the line. They try to do their job. 111 kills, 110, 41 kills for the Chariots, and 52 for the Spartoi. But look at this. What did I say about renowned island skirmishers? If you treat them like a javelin instead of an infantry, you are gonna get punished. 123 kills, 54, 58, 49, 135, 120 for this young spear, 128 for that. It's just a really, really dang good showing. GG. All right, their next map is going to be Limos's Shadow. What'd you all think of that game? What a fight that was. Let's transition that over. So, let me go ahead and update the score here. We are tied 1-1. Des had to work hard for every battle so far. He had to go all 3 games against Iron Kestrel, and he's going to have to go all 3 games against Total War Playboy. The big challenge here in this bracket, but I'm very proud of his showing so far. Now then, let me go ahead and get my screen set up. I'm just kind of waiting for their faction picks. All right, so it looks like we're going to have a couple of changes in the bracket. A couple of people have said they won't be able to participate either for their own reasons or because of timing concerns. Things are going to have to change it up. I don't know if we have Suck 2256, but Badney Baden is bowing out of the tournament at this stage. And it also looks like Fra 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 2, 2, 1 through 4 isn't going to be able to stick around long enough. So we're going to find somebody else. Okay, Scorpion says he didn't expect to play, so he's not near his PC, so he won't be playing in that slot. I'm leaving it to Scorpion. We'll let Scorpion volunteer his position to whoever he wants to let take it. That's what I'm going to say. All right, then. Just kind of waiting on their... Yeah, I already gave them the final map. Hold on. They're asking me what the final map is. Limo's Shadow. So Scorpion is asking and Spy to DM him on Discord. There it is, Limos' Shadow. Very wide open map. It has a couple of forested positions. All of the forests are on top of hills. And the wide open territory in the center of the map is one large valley. So it's a very open place to fight. Meaning that there's no more places to hide. Well, there are some places to hide. Definitely far fewer than that last map. Scorpion is asking for anybody who's interested to get a wildcard entry to DM him, but I'll be honest, Superman and Spy, I think we want it to be you. And just a reminder for my tournaments, I said it from the very beginning. I'll make sure that it's more clearly stated in the actual rules itself, but participation in the stream is mandatory for advancing in the tournament. I thought that kind of went without saying, but it is very important to... I think I mentioned it in in the short that I created. All right. Now, Death's next faction I have, and I see his hero choice. So that's totally allowed. Just kind of waiting on Total War Playboy to get to me about his faction pick. And Spy it is. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. So Enspy will be playing for the honor of Fra. That's how I'm going to read that. And in the meantime, Scorpion is going to continue to work to see if we can't find Suck 2256 to fill in Badney Badden's slot. Argive Gamer says, I want him to win so he can get Diomedes DLC. Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be a real treat. Okay, it's 1-1. Just need to see what Total War Playboy's final faction pick is going to be. Cop, as a new contender, says he can play. Works for me. Cop is somebody I think I've played against before. I think Playboy is still picking. I think Death is going for a bio break or something. I want him to win so he can get the Diomedes DLC so he converts to Argos from Ithaca. we can only dream. Alright, so I've totally already downed a liter of water in this stream. Okay, we've got our picks. We have our picks. And I can now announce that for the final battle of this round for Death versus Braveheart, I can now say with certainty what the factions are going to be. Am I going to tell you? You better believe I am. You better believe I know. And I'm just trying to get the right screen blocker for this. Oh, I don't think I have a good one for this faction anymore. Yeah, I took it down because it wasn't relevant anymore. That's okay. I'll just use this one instead. Here we go. Our final fight for this set. Mycenae versus Hippolyta. Death is going to be playing as Mycenae, Total War Playboy playing as Hippolyta. I'm looking forward to this one. This will be really, really good. Who y'all think's going to win? Who's it going to be? Who? Johnny Rico says spicy picks. Spicy? Rico, Hippolytus is one of your factions. Argive Gamer says Hippo is going to win this. Okay, it looks like we have somebody to fill in for our other missing player, Badney Baden. So we're going to be just fine. We have the slots filled. Aaron Osborne says, hell yeah, I love catching you live. Well, I'm glad you could make it, Aaron. Thank you for coming in. Hippo players either suck or are best in game and in tournament. Probably the guy is best in game. Maybe. It could be like that sometimes. Okay, there, you're both ready. Good luck. Have fun. We are also ready. Oh yeah, that's a easy army pick for death. I don't have to worry about counting that even. It's just solid. Let's go ahead and transition that for you. Go into performance mode, and boom. We're loading in here. Welcome to Limos' Shadow. I'm guessing Limos is one of these giant mountains in the distance. This is one of those battlefield maps where if you look far enough off into the distance, you're going to find other battlefields that you can play multiplayer battles in, including this one. This one's gnarly. Oh my goodness. Y'all see that map? Look at this. So yeah, we have this nice open concept map. I think this is one of these is definitely Dusty Cliffside. Some beautiful cliffs here too. Definitely like all of this. Alright, let's get back to the battlefield. I gotta go count the Hippolyta forces. Uh-oh, we have a problem. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, you're only allowed... You cannot bring the Warlord more than once in 3 matches. Let me look at the rest of his army real quick. Oh, okay, I see what he did. Okay, that works. The rest of the army is just fine. It's just the hero. No, because those aren't Black Spears. See? I thought the same thing, Air Runner. It's clever. It's clever. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and load back into this, and we're going to let them reload. The only thing that's going to change is that Total War Playboy is going to play a different hero. It's no problem. I don't want to quit because I want to stay in the lobby, so... I need one of them to end the game. I think death isn't... There we go. There it is. Okay. Alright, so this should be a quick turnaround. Just waiting for Total War Playboy to pick a different hero, and then we can load back in. Yeah, Rico and Air Runner are going to be up next. They're both available and in the chat and ready to go, and that works for me. Yep, Scorpion, thank you very much for helping to organize. The efficiency is going to help to transition from this set to the next one very quickly, which I'm very appreciative for. Now, the options of heroes for Hippolyta here are limited to Hippolyta. He can't play an archer hero again, and he can't play a warlord hero again. So he's either going to have to play as a fighter hero or as Hippolyta. If he picks Hippolyta, then he's going to have to take out other units from his army. If he plays as the fighter, he'll probably have a couple of extra funds left over so that he can put in some XP chevrons on other characters. It'll be interesting to see what he picks. If he goes with Hippolyta, I think he's trying to math that out right now. What can he do if he takes Hippolyta? Let me quickly message him just so he's aware, because I know he can't. So you have to go with either Hippolyta or a fighter. If you want, okay, he's figured it out. He's loaded in. Let's see what he went with. Let's see what the difference is going to be. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to announce the armies now, because both of them had an opportunity to see the other side of this stage. And just kind of looking at the battlefield. So there is some tall grass here. I don't think this map favors Hippolyta too terribly much. And the army he went with a fighter vanquisher hero. Yes, fighter vanquisher hero on horseback. So he's not going to be able to use the divine challenge ability on this hero, because you cannot dismount a hero from a horse. We've got a pair of Amazon champions, Amazon chargers, and black spears make up the light infantry for Hippolyta. We have horsewomen. We've got a pair of Amazon champions. And we've got a pair of Aristobakoi and an Amazon swordswoman. I really like the Amazon swordswomen. Their speed of 50 and their cost being at only 450 and having damage of 119 is really, really stunningly good. It's just that their melee attack and melee defense is but otherwise a really, really fun unit and really low armor. With Mycenae, we do have Agamemnon in his melee chariot. We've got a pair of reinforced chariots to escort him. We also have a Minotaur, just to make extra sure that we have answers to chariots and that we have answers to Amazon heroes. We've got 3 renowned slingers. We've got 3 armored swordsmen, and we got 2 light swordsmen. You can see Mycenae is going on the assumption here that if you bring enough good swords, you can beat Hippolyta infantry, and usually that's true. Black spears are going to be a challenge for Mycenaean infantry. And you know what else we have here is we have 0 skirmishing. Absolutely no skirmishing power from this Hippolyta rush army. This is an all melee Hippolyta build, and I love it. I love that. I absolutely love that this is an all melee Hippolyta build. So it's going to be on Mycenae to protect these renowned slingers, and you're kind of seeing Death going through the motions here of trying to decide how does he want to deploy, how does he want to advance this, who's going where, how is he going to fight this. He knows right now that he is outnumbered by 400 troops, and he knows that he's facing a fighter. So this is going to be a fun one. I'm very much looking forward to this. This could be really, really good. Let me go ahead and start figuring out what the next 3 maps are going to be. Excuse me. We're going to go with that. I'm going to DM it to Scorpion so he can let the players know. So that'll be their first map. Oh, we have a message. Hold on. We are ready in the chat. Chat, are you ready? I hope you're ready. Airrunner is asking, where are the sirens? They're not here. This is an all rush Hippolyta build. Let's see, do I want something muddy or do I want something woody? Let's go with, oh, yeah, I have good memories of this one. Okay, we're just about set. Just double checking we are in performance mode. We're all good to continue. Okay. They have their maps for the next round, so they might be able to take off right away. Okay, players are ready. Battle has begun. Now, if I was Mycenae here, and I see what I see over here, which is Arista McCoy, heavy chariots, fighter on a horse. I can't see the horsewomen. I can't see the black spears. I do see the Amazon chargers. I also see that there's trees on his side. So, yeah, I'm thinking maybe shift. I'm thinking maybe I want to defend right here. Keep my slingers kind of hidden, kind of protected, so that they can shoot over the heads of the line. I think that is a solid enough plan. That's how I would play this if I was Mycenae. If I was Hippolyta here, I'm thinking this is not so good of an engagement. Agamemnon can really turn the tide of this chariot battle. So I want to try and get my heavy infantry. I might line up my infantry here with the heavy infantry focused on this flank, so that I could support them with my own chariots. I think both players are going to be a little wary to engage here. Both of them know that everything is riding on this one battle. So this is going to be good. This is going to be interesting. All right, we are going to see a little bit of shifting, a little bit of maneuvering. Eventually, they are going to have to start engaging somewhere. Light swordsmen are moving forward and revealing their position, as are the renowned slingers. So we do have something for our horsewomen to look at this stage. Another plan here that I might consider as Hippolyta is I might just support my cavalry, my chariots with the cavalry. That might be enough to help you win an engagement over here. But seeing this Minotaur has now come out of hiding, that gives Hippolyta something else to think about. That Minotaur, I mean, you have to consider, what does Hippolyta have in this army that can handle a Minotaur? Maybe the Black Spears. Maybe the Aristomachoi, but not without heavy cost. And here comes Death's Charge. He's going to come downhill into the chariots with Agamemnon. Cause a big hit. He took a huge bit of damage for that. Oh, that's because he activated his blood sacrifice to give himself and others nearby him a damage bonus. He's getting in here into the fighter vanquisher hero. He's going to try and help wrap this up, and he dealt plenty of damage to the chariots. Oh my gosh, I definitely think that's really RNG really in the favor of the Amazon champions. Wow. Mycenae's chariots and hero took a ton of damage from the Amazon champions and from the fighter vanquisher hero. The Amazon chargers have come up. They're in spread and charge. I guess they're just kind of hoping that they can throw their bodies on the wheels and try and slow down these chariots. But they're going to continue to try and run away, and they're just going to get punished for it. And now these slingers, the renowned slingers, they're in a bad position. They need to fall back as they've got some Amazon chargers staring at them. He's got to get the Minotaur in here. Look at this. This reinforced chariot absolutely nuked. The Song of Battle doesn't support the Amazon. The Amazon champions just absolutely handled the reinforced chariots. A very stunning display. And that's a broken chariot. They're both broken. Agamemnon could do little but watch in awe, and I am in agreement. I would not have expected that kind of result. That had to have been RNG there. Maybe it was because he pulled them out early because he saw all of the infantry coming. I'm not sure, but man, look at them. They're just tearing. Black Spears are now tearing apart these chariots, making sure they can't come back. And they're not letting him get away. Look at this speed difference here. Heavy Chariot speed 48, and this Black Spears speed 48 as well. They're just disintegrating this unit. We do get one of these chariots back, but in the meantime, look at what where are their chariots? Okay, they're off in the distance. They're still very, very well rested. They have the time and the patience to just get around here and get in here. Amazon Chargers are not going to have a good time with all of these armored swordsmen. He uses the Amazon champions to go ahead and meet the charge of the reinforced chariots. Death is going to go ahead and move an armored swordsman over because he's going to have to use heavy infantry to kill these Amazon champions. The Aristobakoi are in the thick of it now. They're going to beat the armored swordsman by the looks of things. And out here we have the swordswomen fighting light swordsmen. This is a good engagement, and this is actually going to favor Hippolyta because the hero is in the middle of that fight too. And yeah, the poor renowned slingers, they're now going to get completely handled by horsewomen. This is going to be tough for Death to come back from. And the Minotaur is in here now. He's fighting Amazon Chargers, beating him up, hoping to chase him off. The poor armored swordsman, they have to run and take so much damage for being on the move and try and kill as many Amazon champions as they can. The other Amazon champion still healthy, still waiting. You can see the bloody carnage in the tire tracks here. Amazon Chargers losing to the armored swordsman. The armored swordsman, they have to not take any more casualties. 70% chance of GG on this one. Balance of Power is agreeing with you in that assessment. And here comes the chariots now. They're going to go ahead and, I guess, yeah, they're going straight for Agamemnon. And then they're also going to get into the back end of the armored swordsman. They're routed. Death says GG. I think he notices the writings on the wall too. It's just Johnny, I'm sorry, Total War Playboy doesn't even need to use this other Amazon chariot. The Minotaur is steadily losing morale. I think the army losses are about to kick in here. Wow. That is a very rush army. Johnny Rico says, I do believe the Amazon champions are better because on their model they have 2 melee fighters compared to 1 on any other chariot. Is that true? Is that how that works? If that's the case, because yeah, there are 2 fighters on the chariot, does that mean they get more attacks? If they get twice as many attacks, that makes these chariots obscenely good in a way that I hadn't considered before. I wish I still had Mycenae's chariots to look at to confirm that. That is very interesting if that's the case. Here we go. So Agamemnon is dismounted, probably not by choice. And he's going toe-to-toe with the hero. The Aristobakoi are watching on nearby. Looks like we're going to at least get ourselves a nice little showing here at the end of this. Look at all the bonuses we've stacked on top of the Aristea, the blood sacrifice. It's just Agamemnon now. Whoop. Not the one I wanted. That's the one I wanted. And there.
You are losing ground.
There we go. Because that melee attack hit. And so did those. The moment Death lost his mobility, it became almost impossible to recover. Yes, I agree, Molfar. I absolutely agree. Interesting. Very interesting.
You will beg for mercy. Stop blithering and start fighting. Of course you're running.
And that's it. Honestly, that fight surprised me. And I know now that I need to talk to the balance assembly team to look into Amazon champion chariots and see if it's true that they get twice as many attacks. Because if that's true, my mind is blown. Really stunning. I would have considered, with the support of Agamemnon, that Death's chariots would have won that. I really would have. Look at the kills that the armored swordsman got, though. But the casualties were just horrific for Mycenae. 737 out of 831. Wow. 104 kills, 110 kills, 120, 46. Oh, that was an Antinare. It wasn't 2 horsewomen. So I made that mistake when I was counting it out earlier. GG's all around. The chat says GG, everybody. Host has left the game. And here we go. Airrunner versus Johnny Rico. Let me, first of all, before I dive right into that, I'm going to set up a a screen blocker. I hope you all enjoy this one. Oh, I should move it up. There we go. There we go. And, oh wait, I need to actually transition the scene. There it is. Haha! I'm going to go ahead and join this game. Apparently they set up their own password. Okay, I figured it out. Okay, now I gotta get their picks. I think I got them. I have the picks. Yeah, this is going to be Air Runner versus Johnny Rico, and we're going to be able to just go straight on into it. In the meantime, let me go ahead and show you guys the updated bracket. Okay, let's go ahead and put the score in. Boom. Submit scores. There it is. Mark this game is in progress. And oh, let me transition the scene. Here we are. This is what we're looking at. I'm glad you like the meme, Scorpion. Argive Gamer says, "Oh boy, I am afraid." Scorpion says, "Do your best, mate. Take my morale, bro." and Spike, you need that morale. Johnny Rico is ready. Just waiting on Air Runner. Chat, are you ready? Yeah, Air Runner's going to need a little bit more time. I'm watching him build his army right now. And I wonder if it's possible for me to update this. Possibly. Let me go ahead and transition over to the game. And I'm going to see if I can't edit the bracket with the right names. I think I've got that fixed. Oh, Cop is replacing Fra. Okay. Let's save that. Boom, boom, boom. Bracket. I'd like to thank everybody for their flexibility today. I know that, you know, sometimes tournaments can be stressful. All right, just gotta scroll down a little bit further. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Okay. Here we are. That is the updated bracket. That is what we're looking at. So NSpy is coming in to play for Fra on Scorpion's behest, and we've got Cop coming in to play for Badney Baden, since Badney Baden felt the need to step out. Cop is ready and watching the stream as well. Glad to hear it. Glad to have you, Cop. Alright. Okay, we're loading into the game now. I can go ahead and turn off the screen blocker. Put it in performance mode. And we're loading in now. So this map is called... Let's see, which one is this? This is... Deer Gorge. I love the God Rays effect here. It's one of the most prominent God Ray effects in the entire game. When I'm in photo mode, I'm often trying to get like good God Rays in the background. Wait, what? Wait, what's wrong? What's wrong? What did I get wrong? Cop is replacing Fra, not Enspy. Got it. Got it. So is Noxy still playing then? I thought for sure Enspy was playing. I could fix that next time. It's okay. Alright, so I still have to confirm both armies here. We're good on light infantry. Medium, yep, that's fine. 2 mediums, 2 heavies. That's good, that's good. Johnny Rico is good. Now let me look at Dardania. 1, 2. Okay, we're good on heavy infantry. 1, 2, 3. We're good on, yeah, we're good on medium infantry. Light infantry is A-okay. RB Fiend. Okay, 1 heavy. 2 heavy. Okay. We've got Warlord. Okay, both armies are good. You may deploy. This is a very strange Dardania build, but this is Air Runner. This is what we've come to expect for him. And he's playing with a Warlord hero first. And Rico is playing with a... Is that a fighter hero? Yes, he's playing with a fighter hero first. This is... if I'm playing as Penthesilea, as I often do, this is a matchup I never want. I never want to see Dardania as my matchup if I'm playing as Penthesilea. It's hard enough trying to deal with elite infantry such as Phthia when you're playing as Penthesilea. But this time it's against Dardania. Dardania has a lot of good heavy infantry options as well. The problem is that when you're playing against Air Runner, you don't know what he's going to bring. You really don't know what he's going to bring, and it can catch you by surprise. Good luck, have fun, says Air Runner. Noxy is replacing Shek. Cop is replacing... Got it, okay. Oh, I forgot to update the names at the top. Yeah, you're right, you're right, you're right, you're right. I can fix that real quick. I can fix that. And you know how I'm going to fix it? I'm going to fix it by taking it... I'm just removing it. Quick fix. Transition, they're just gone. Because I knew the battle was going to start right away. I heard it begin as I'm tabbed away. We're in performance mode. Here we go. Thank you for reminding me. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So here comes the Hippopokoi horsewomen, and as well as another Hippopokoi and another horsewoman over here. Most of the army is deployed in the tree line with Labris and Stiganoris. We have a Daughter's Varys and a Spartoi and a Harpy. We also have a Fighter Ravager on a Chariot. The Ravager is very much a infantry killing machine. And that's it for Penthesilea's Amazons. Air Runner has brought a line of Dardanian Rabble, a Harpy Fiend, an Archer Chariot and a Heavy Trojan Chariot, a Centaur Champion and a Savage Centaur Warrior, Warlord Warmonger in a Chariot, a melee Chariot, and the rest of his infantry is mostly renowned Dardanian renowned Dardanian sworn fighters and a pair of Dardanian chargers. The 2 Dardanian chargers are the only heavy infantry he bought. What Air Runner did here, and I see it, I understand it, is he knows that Penthesilea cannot bring heavy chariots, cannot bring heavy infantry, except Spartoi. So you don't need to go crazy on your own heavy infantry options, but you might as well, because the heavy infantry is still too much for Penthesilea to handle, is my thought on it, but I see where he went with this. So you can see the archer chariots shooting their bunny farts at horsewomen, and horsewomen mostly ignoring or dodging it. They will not get very much damage done at all, if anything, and they're already down to 38 of their, I think, 45 to 50 ammo. I do not like using archer chariots for archery. You can harass an enemy. I think they actually just picked up 3 kills there. Yeah, they did. You can harass the enemy all day long, but this is what Johnny Rico also likes to do when he's playing. He likes to harass the enemy and pull them into mistakes. So I get the impression that he's just going to be content to draw out their ammo and not get baited into an attack. Not get baited into anything. Yo, okay, thanks. I love war history, says Aaron Osborne. Seems like holding the line in history was #1 importance. It is very important. Warmonger says those Dardanian sworn fighters are annoying. What do you mean annoying? I love them. Look at these Chads. Look at them. Their glorious, glorious armor and their clubs to boot. These guys are fantastic. I love their hats. Just everything about them is great. I love renowned Dardanian sworn fighters, and they also do really well in melee to boot. Okay, so we briefly had a small tussle between Dardanian Rebel and Horsemen. You can see all of the guys that got knocked over standing back up. The Horsemen got 4 kills from the charge, but they were chased off by Centaurs. Hippobikoi are sizing up the Centaurs as well. There's obviously a cavalry advantage for the Amazon here. Aaron Osborne says, I love watching this, though, too. Yeah, this is fun. This is a ton of fun. Look at this. Aaron are getting really deep out here with the chariots, because I think he caught sight of the Spartoi and the Daughters of Ares. This is a very good target for an archer chariot, but this is what Johnny Rico's also kind of been waiting for, is an opportunity to kind of pounce on an overextended unit like this. And so, sure enough, the hero and the horsemen are going to engage here and try and use their mass to deal the damage and slow down these archer chariots. You see the entire tide of cavalry coming. Aaron is going to try and flee his units through the Dardanian rabble. Rico says, okay, bring it on, rabble. You are still just rabble. But it did manage to stop a lot of the cavalry. Yeah, look at that. It did manage to stop a ton of the cavalry. So the archer chariots are going to get away from this at the expense of just an absolutely disintegrated rabble. But that's what rabble is there for. They give your other units other chances. Chads. Argos is synonym for Chad, but synonym is spelled totally wrong. You'd have better luck trying to spell the word cinnamon. Okay, Argiv Gamer? The lines are important, but in more open maps, that's not something you want to do unless you are pushed to a corner, says Scorpion. And this is what the both Amazon factions are really good for in multiplayer battles. When you can just break the line, or if you could break the concentration of your enemy, or if you could create a whole bunch of smaller engagements all over the battlefield, you're gonna win. Because you've turned the battlefield from a line focus to chaos. And the Amazon factions thrive in chaos. Airrunner not staying too terribly long here. He wanted to get a quick hit in on the Fighter Ravager hero, but he sees the infantry from the Amazons coming, and he knows that his infantry isn't good enough. His chariots aren't good enough. And this is just a beautiful thing to look at. It's just phenomenal to watch. Watching all of these Amazon horsewomen chase off all of these chariots. And the Centaurs are involved here by the looks of... No, that's just the Dardanian rabble getting beat up. That's what that was. What a beautiful game this is, guys. What an absolutely beautiful game. English is your 4th language? 4? Hot dang. I'm impressed.
Your warriors are rallying.
There's a lot to watch out for. It gets pretty crazy pretty quickly, yes. Now, where's the Dardanian forces? Ah, they're pushing into the next tree line. They're looking for Penthesilea forces. Johnny Rico is going to be cagey, though. He's going to try and get as much value out of his cavalry as he can. He's going to pick his battles. Dardanian Chargers here with a chance to throw javelins at the Hippobikoi. They didn't get any kills for it, though. But they have pushed away the Hippobikoi. That was an interesting opportunity for some damage there. But yeah, Johnny Rico's gonna continue to maneuver, continue to reposition, counter, and find opportunities to remove units from the battlefield. So the archer chariots have used all of their ammo now, and they've managed 7 kills for it, and about 2/3 of an XP chevron. And Air Runner is going to do his best to keep his cavalry units together because they're his best chance for dealing with the Amazon cavalry. Now, the Dardanian rabble and the Sworn fighters have moved up here, but I think these are engagements that would favor Amazons quickly if they were to take it. And sure enough, the Lapis infantry are going to charge the Dardanian Sworn fighters, and the Sworn fighters, after getting the initial charge in, they're going to fall back. They took a ton of morale damage. Units are losing decisively. And now they're getting fear javelins chucked at them. The Darter's Very is causing a fear effect. Wow, Labrys infantry. Wow, instantly causing a lot for these Dardanian Sworn fighters to think about. The Spartoi are going to chase as well, and I think Johnny Rico's ready to engage in full. He did take some damage here. There are more javelins coming from the Dardanian Chargers. Air Runner is deciding that it's more important to fight the cavalry than it is to fight the Amazon infantry. Those Dardanian Sworn fighters getting torn up by Labrys infantry. The Daughters of Ares and the Spartoi are eating some Harpy Fiend javelins, but they're doing just fine. A bunch of... that was interesting. It looks like those javelins of the Dardanian Chargers targeted the Centaur champions and killed some. Not sure what happened there. Unless there's a shattered unit for the Amazons, but there isn't. Hippobikoi are going to go ahead and try and just get around the Dardanian Charger. Yeah, they couldn't quite do that, so they're going to have to fall back here. Dardania is falling back widely. A huge javelin volley for the Dardanian Chargers. They got 4 kills on Hippobikoi. And yeah, look at this. The renowned Dardanian Sworn fighters absolutely pummeled. And Johnny Rico has not taken very many casualties at all in some very, very fragile but very hard-hitting units. That's a very, very good win, I'd say, for Johnny Rico on that flank of the battlefield. Dardania is regrouping here. It's a very mobile Dardania build. I like it. I just don't know that it's going to be able to do the job in the long term. He's done a great job to make the hero very tired. We got tired legs on the horsewomen and on some of the Hippobikoi. They're going to go ahead and reposition now, and Dardania is going to go ahead and try and focus on these on this blob of infantry here. We've got the javelins from the Harpy Fiends. Oof, man, got dissed twice. Yikes. Okay, we got fear javelins from both sides coming in on the same blob. The heavy Trojan chariots, they did roll in here, but unfortunately the Spartoi, they're heavy infantry, so they're going to cause a ton of damage to those heavy Trojan chariots. Only 13 kills for them, and they're about to break. And then there's supporting javelins coming in as well. Can Air Runner get them out? They're wavering, they're shaken now. Savage Centaur warriors are going to try and get in here and bail them out. Look at this. Look at the huge mass of Hippobikoi that chase the Centaurs here. And that's going to turn the heavy Trojan chariots around. The Daughters of Ares almost gone. They're broken and routing. Spartoi are at about half health. But look at the damage dealt to the Centaurs. And now it's the heavy Trojan chariots' turn.
Warriors are rallying.
Scorpion says, I'd say English is my second language, but I know 3 more. Also very impressive. Very impressive. I am only marginally good at Spanish. I'm still learning it. And okay, yeah, here we go. Some Harpy on Harpy Fiend action now. Harpy Fiend's already down to half health. I don't know. I think this is going to go in favor of Penthesilea. Ultimately, there is still a challenge in the Dardanian Chargers. I don't think the Dardanian Chargers can win the whole fight, though. The Javelins are coming in. They're going to try and take out some of the Stiganoris. We still have a Labrys infantry. 2 of them very much still in this fight. Centaur champions are wavering and falling back. Savage Centaur warriors are about to get pummeled by Hippomachorian horsewomen. The Harpies are engaged, but they're doing okay. Savage Centaur warriors are losing. They're going to go ahead and fall back. Dardanian defenders are now, one of them's broken, the other one's shaken and attacked in the flank. The hero is out of control. Ares' rage activated right into the heavy infantry. That's a huge engagement. Alan Wolfer says, I could have known about 5 or 6 languages by now, but I am, oh man, but I am a lazy artist. That is not the sound of a lazy person, Wolfer. Learning 5 to 6 languages, you've earned yourself a rest. You don't, I mean, dang. Let's take a look at the Harpy Fiends here right quick. 96 kills and counting. Half their health. They're now laying into Labrys infantry and winning with the support of Dardanian Charger and Dardanian Rabble. Poor Dardanian Chargers here. They're getting really beat up. So these were not Dardanian defenders like I thought they would have been. These are the Dardanian Chargers. These are the Unshielded Club Charger. So there was no shielded heavy infantry in this fight at all. And Spice says, we learn English, French, and German, ancient Greek, and finally Latin language spam. That is nuts. Hippomachoi getting into this blob now. There's only 2 Spartoi left. They're gone, so Spartoi are removed from the battle. Penthesileia's infantry is looking really haggard, and the battle is starting to shift. Aristea activated. That fighter's got a lot of work to do, and the Hippomachoi and the horsewomen are just really, really battered at this stage. Stiganoris are trying to get back into it, but they get charged by the Warlord Warmonger. There is a Labrys infantry hidden back here. Blood Sacrifice has been activated by the hero. We just saw another unit shatter here. Harpy Fiends are they're a very good unit for fighting heroes. Renowned Dardanian Sworn Fighters falling back. Dardanian Charger is coming back into the fray. Here comes the hero coming back to attack through the Harpies. As the Stiganoris are going to try and charge uphill and get into this and try and add their bodies to the fray. Centaurs are in here now. We have both horsewomen are shattered. I don't see the Hippomachoi anymore. Balance of power shifting back in the favor of Penthesileia. Labrys infantry are coming back in here. Stiganoris taking a lot of damage. Harpies are still in it. The hero is still in it. I think all that's left, though, for Dardania is the hero. Balance of power now further in Penthesileia's side. This is going back and forth. This is down to the wire. A unit just lost for Dardania. Stiganoris in Spartan Charge, they're still in it. Labrys infantry, they're still in it. They're winning decisively. That's a broken renowned Dardanian sword fighter. The broken Harpy Fiends. All that's left for Air Runner right now is the hero. Timely Aristea. He steps off the chariot. That might give his Harpy Fiends and renowned Dardanian sword fighters a chance to regroup. Balance of power back in favor of Dardania. Harpies trying to add whatever they can to this. They're going to go ahead and try and chase off the renowned Dardanian sword fighters. I think the... Yeah. So the Aristea was enough for Johnny Rico to realize he needs to... He can't just knock this out right away. This battle will not end. The Harpy Fiends have come back. They're firing their javelins, but they're taking fear javelins of their own. He needs... Yeah. Penthesileia is going to just go ahead and try and avoid the hero and wait until the Aristea is done. Kill as many Harpy Fiends as he can. The renowned Dardanian sword fighter is still broken. Hero is not ready to give this up. Ares' rage is also making Johnny Rico's hero unbreakable. Balance of power really in the favor of Dardania, but the Aristea is over now. There goes the Harpies for Johnny Rico. No, wait, they're still in it. It was the Harpy Fiends for Dardania are gone. Renowned Dardanian sword fighters did regroup. They're shaken. Very, very timely. Balance of power shifting in favor of Dardania. It's really going to boil down to this hero fight and how much damage the Harpies and the Labrys infantry could do to that hero. His morale is really starting to waver. It's down to 8. It dipped as low as -1. This can end at any second. Taunted. He taunted the enemy hero. Oh my goodness, it's out of control. It's berserk. The Harpies are surrounded. They don't know what to do. the renowned Dardanian sword fighters. It looks like they're resting. I don't know if that's the right call. I really don't know if that's the right call. I think the Dardanian sword fighters really need to get involved here. That hero could die, though. The fighter hero might get beat here.
Hades has claimed.
Oh, there she goes!
Die, you bastard!
What is that going to do to the balance of power?
Try forever.
Harpies are okay. Labrys infantry are not okay with that. Harpies are now going to swarm the Warlord Warmonger, but they're tired. And here we go. We got a charger battle.
Victory is
Oh my goodness. That shattered the Labrys infantry. Dardanian sword fighters are going to come in, and that shattered the Harpies. Oh, man. Air Runner with the Dardania rush build. Wow. Really down to the wire. Man, that was down to the wire. Holy cow. Phew. There's a lot to unpack from that. that Aristea was the best timed thing that Air Runner could have done. That won him the game. 113 kills for this renowned Dardanian sword fighter. 103. 71-26, only 9 kills for the Archer Chariot, 46 kills for the Heavy Trojan Chariot, 140 for the Harpy Fiends, 81 for his hero, 138 kills for the Ravager, as well as this Labrys infantry, 160 for that Labrys. Triple-digit kills on the Spartway is good to see, 120 kills for the Horsewomen. Wow! What a game! That was a real treat. And, I mean, we always get treats like this when we see these two players. That was tryharding too much, says Johnny Rico. The taunt came in clutch. Yeah, it did. That was very good. GG. Very good. Oh, brought a tear to my eye. Yes, so the second map, I already gave the information to Scorpion. The second map is Hill of Tears, which is a very interesting map. Many pockets of trees, a very symmetrical layout, and a tree-covered hill in the center. So I'm going to go ahead and set up a screen blocker real quick. Let's get our good old-fashioned chill Ajax in here. He'll help me out for a second while I go ahead and I get other things set up. So first of all, I have to fix the bracket because I put in the wrong names. So, as I understand it, Cop is playing for Enspy, and Noxie is playing for Badney Baden. Okay, so this is Noxie, and this is Cop. So go back to the bracket, and it should be updated correctly now. You guys tell me if this is wrong or not. Boom. Is that correct? In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and set up the score and the names. Boom, 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 boom. Air Runner played as Dardania for round 1. Alright, and let me see if I have their picks for round 2. Okay, I do. We've got... Interesting. Perfect. This is a good matchup. I like this. I like this a lot. Okay, are you guys ready? Because here it is. Our next matchup. Hippolyta versus Sparta. I have your picks. Good luck. Have fun. So Air Runner is playing as Hippolyta. This is a faction that he has done very well with in the past. Johnny Rico is playing as Sparta. I'm not sure how well Rico knows Sparta, but Sparta is, I mean, honestly, they're one of the better factions right now because of their versatility and because of how good their melee infantry is. Do not forget the score after the screen block. I already got it. Thank you, Molfar, though. Thank you so much for that. Hill of Rico's Tears. Ouch! Ouch, Ed Spy. Not good. Not good. If I beat somehow Hazard, I'll go against Rico or Air Runner. I believe so, yes. You can still pull a miracle, bro. Feel the spirit of Diomedes. Can you write Air Runner kick ass, please, in Greek from now on so YouTube would not try to block you? They're very nice. Thank you, Molfar. Yeah, in the last tourney, we had a lot of miracles. Every battle is an enjoyment. Air Runner says, so quick, give me time, because Rico has already finished his build. If I were playing Sparta and I had a fast build ready, it would probably look something like 3 Spear Runners, 3 Armored Spearmen, 4 Laconian Axemen, a Cyclops, and a Hero. Something along those lines. So yes, here are the 2 Amazon picks that we were expecting today. I'm thinking we're going to see more. If Air Runner wins, there's going to be a Slovak Civil War. Oh, really? That'll be cool. So, yesterday was a very important day for me. Yesterday was my personal deadline for reaching 1,000 subscribers. And as you all no doubt know, I have made it to 902. The reason why yesterday was my personal deadline for making it to 1,000 subscribers is because Mass Effect Legendary Edition came out yesterday. Mass Effect is actually my favorite game of all time. And I really wanted to do, in the same vein of which I did Telltale games on my channel a couple of years ago, I wanted to do Mass Effect with the chat in collaboration with me. In those Telltale games, it was possible for me to use the chat to vote on all of the conversation options. And we created this Batman, this Telltale Batman experience, where Batman was being piloted by, 15 to 20 people in the chat every time. And it was really, really rewarding and a lot of fun and a great way to experiment with role-playing games, where instead of it being one person's choice, it's a vote process from a whole bunch of people at once. Okay, so I think we're ready. We're about to load in here. Let me go ahead and pull off the screen blocker. And so I wanted to be at 1,000 subscribers for Mass Effect because I want to do the same thing with Mass Effect. But I want to do it in a way where I can also have the chat do the character creation. And I felt the best way for me to use YouTube chat to create the... to do the character creation was to do it through a series of polls. The problem is, I'm not allowed to do YouTube polls until I have 1,000 subscribers. I think that's dumb. And I think it's holding my channel back, personally. I would have loved to have been able to use chats. Anyway, let me go ahead quickly here, double check the math on this Sparta army. We're good on heavies, we're good on lights, and 1,500, 2,250. Yeah, we're good on medium. We got a fighter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We have a rules breach. And Apollo real quick. I'm pretty sure this is going to be just fine. 1, 2, light. Yes, yes. We're good on that. Yep. Same armies, just change the hero. Yeah, they know what to do. They're already working on it. Hippolyta and Air Runner is still a better love story than Twilight. Noxie and Diomedes' love story. Wait, don't you have a girlfriend? Every story is a better love story than Twilight. Oh, man. That's a fancy way to say my love. I agree. Okay, we're loading in now. So yeah, back to my rant about Mass Effect. So I still want to do this stream with Mass Effect, where the chat makes all of the character creation, all of the character choices. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a video about character creation, and then just link it to a bunch of polls and see if that's at all successful. You know, polls from offsite. It could work. Okay, so yep, we got a defender, so we're good here. And Air Runner's hero is a fighter. We're good there. Okay, we're good. Chat, are you ready? Now then, so let's talk about Air Runner's army build first. We've got some Stone Slingers. He's got them fairly well spread out. We have another Amazon Archer Chariot. We have a War Rider. We also have a pair of Horsewomen. I thought it was a pair. Yep, there's the other one. We see a unit, no big surprise here, Black Spears. This is a unit that I would say Air Runner discovered their versatility with. And we have a pair of Arista McCoy for heavy infantry duty, as well as an Amazon Champion and the Fighter Vanquisher on horseback. So let's go ahead and look at Sparta. Sparta has brought Laconian Swordsmen and Renowned Laconian Axemen. The Renowned Laconian Axemen have no shield and have their axes in their hand. They don't have enough javelins! Did you hear that? That was great. I like that line. That was funny. Okay, and then we've got Heroic Axe Warriors for heavy infantry supported by Spartoi. He's also put the 2 Renowned Laconian Axe Warriors with him. 3 Laconian Swordsmen. I love these guys. 750 funds, 125 sword damage. Just a reliable unit. Defender Protector hero on foot. This guy is going to be here to do some very tanky dual work. We've got the Reinforced Chariot in the scrubs because they're trying to trigger me. And we've got the three Light Spear Runners, and they are in Teenage Mutant Spartan Turtle mode, as they should be, for that extra speed boost. And that's still a Chariot in the scrubs. Just look at it. Look at it. You're not hiding. We can see you. Here we go. The battle has begun. Now we're getting into position. If I'm Sparta, I'm looking at this balance of power and I'm going, this is he only outnumbers me by 100. Why is it saying that Hippolyta is going to win? It's just a little bit on his side of the balance of power here. And I think the reason why is because even though the numbers say you're only outnumbered by 100, there's a lot more units in this Hippolyta army and a lot more mounted units. Sparta has no mounted options other than this Reinforced Chariot here. Sparta's making a play for the hill early on, which I think is the right way to play. I think you want to get this hill as early as you can. But the Amazons, they don't care so much that you have trees. So the Light Spear Runners are about to get spotted here. Are they going to get some javelins off? No, they are not. The Fighter Vanquisher here remains hidden and falls back after seeing the Light Spear Runners. So that's some important information that Air Runner just picked up about Sparta. He kind of has an idea where those Light Spear Runners were, and Johnny Rico's doing the right thing. He's repositioning them. Just like as if you were a sniper. You don't ever just stay in one spot as a sniper. You take your shot, and if once you take your shot, your cover is exposed, and you have to reposition. Javelins have come in for the War Riders. Minuscule damage, but they're going to continue to push here. Yeah, now they're making some kills. There we go. And the War Riders themselves are also going to deal some damage back. Stone Slingers are going to put into this fight as well. Here comes some javelins from the Heroic Axe Warriors. More War Riders are going to die. And I like this. This is interesting. The Stone Slingers on the far flanks for the Amazons. But this Stone Slinger's doomed.
Your warriors are losing heart.
Yeah, losing heart and routed from the battlefield shortly after. Just way too much spear love for those Stone Slingers to handle. The War Riders are still out here, though. And okay, so we have another Stone Slinger here, Sirens here at the center. They're going to go ahead and start opening fire. I missed the Sirens earlier when I was looking at the army builds, but hey, we do have to love them. These are the Sirens' accuracy. These Sirens are trying to shoot the Defender Protector. Defender Protector has his back turned to those Sirens because the Sirens are clearly not hitting anything with these slings. But that's what the Sirens do. That is now a lured hero. It's going to chase the Sirens. And now the hero is in danger of getting blobbed up and eliminated here. Heroic Axe Warriors are going to run up here to support. So Hippolyta, Airrunner as Hippolyta has gotten to the hill first. And now he did actually manage to stop the progress of that defender. I thought for sure the defender here would just pull through the light infantry to continue trying to chase the Sirens. But right now, that defender is causing an infantry blob. He moves the Aristum Koi over to intercept the Heroic Axe Warriors and Laconian Swordsmen. He's going to intercept Spartoi with Black Spears. He's going to intercept this Heroic Axe Warriors with Black Spears. But I don't think Hippolyta's infantry can deal the decisive KO to Rico. The Spartoi are taking a ton of damage, though, so maybe that will be successful. Here comes the cavalry charging into the trees. They have Striders, so they don't care about it. Speedrunners are going to try and slow them down with the support of a renowned Laconian Axeman, so these horsewomen are going to fall back. This horsewoman is coming out here to try and support his own hero, deal with the Laconian Swordsman. This Aristomachoi is losing because of its being so heavily outnumbered. Chariots out here, they've gotten all the way around. War Riders are coming back into this. Spartoi are turning around now. They finished killing off somebody. Probably, I think they just killed to a last woman a Black Spear. Holy cow. So yeah, look at this. The Light Spear Runners, they've gotten back into this. They're still pretty fresh. 26 kills, 46 kills, and 17 kills. The Chariot Showdown has gone on here. Let's take a look at these reinforced chariots real quick. And yes, you're right. There is only one fighter on the back of the Achaean Reinforced Chariot, but there are two fighters on the back of the Amazon Champions Chariots. And it looks like it was a single-sided fight. But the Spearrunners have come down here now, and the Chariots love this. The Spearrunners are not in the tree line. They're going to get completely mowed down by the Amazon Archer Chariots and by the Amazon Champions. The Amazon Champions having two Spearmen, if that actually gives them twice as many attacks, I am shocked. Shocked, awed, dismayed, whatever you want to say. Looks like the Amazon Champions are broken now, taking too much damage from all of this. The infantry fight is going poorly for the Black Spears, and the Aristomachoi are both routing. There's still plenty of cavalry options still left in this battlefield. The Black Spears are engaged with a Spartoi. The hero is getting involved now. The hero is in the middle of the battlefield here. The Sirens are hidden off in the distance, probably waiting for an opportunity to taunt somebody else. It's going to be very tough, I think, for Airrunner to turn this one around, but he's capable of anything. You saw what he was capable of doing with Dardania just a few minutes ago. Amazon Archer Chariots are going to turn around and try and put in some shots here. I really think Sparta's infantry is just too strong, too much for Hippolyta's Amazons to handle. Amazon Champions have regrouped, but they're in the tree line now, and so is this reinforced chariot. Welcome to the slowest chariot duel in the world. Satan's Ridgetop. This really is a bloody place to try and fight for. It is gnarly. You can see how much blood litters the battlefield here, but really strongly in Sparta's favor. there's hardly any infantry left. We got a message from pause, please. Why do we pause? Why? What's up? This is interesting. I think Johnny Rico has the advantage in this fight. He's asking for a pause. Airrunner was gracious enough to grant it. He didn't have to, but it can also support Airrunner to let him collect his thoughts too. This is interesting. Maybe Johnny Rico just desperately had to go to the restroom? Who knows? Gives me a chance to rest my voice. Some errands? Some errands? We're doing errands now? I'm guessing he meant chores. I hope he meant chores, because if he's doing errands, he's going to be gone for hours. How long do you need? Uh-oh, my message. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Well, in the meantime... Sorry, gotta carry the ring to Mordor, right? That sounds like a euphemism for taking a crap. If you all can excuse me for a minute, I gotta destroy the one true ring. Okay, ready. All right, I guess we're back into it. I guess he just had to take care of a chore real quick. Some things just can't wait. Chore 1, clean the Hippolyta figurine in the jar. Okay. And we're back at it. Okay. And plenty of archer shots coming in here now, but they're going to run out of ammo before too terribly long. Honestly, this is, there's not a lot of mass here. I think Sparta would be okay to charge this. The Spartoi, not so much, but the Laconian swords, the Renowned Axemen, they do just fine against these units. This Stoneslinger over here routing, this chariot needs to go somewhere and recover for a bit, by the looks of things. The hero is going to, looks like he's going to engage this heroic axe warrior, because he taunted it out of position. He taunted the heroic axe warrior off the tree line, and now they're charging down past all of this. He's hoping he can get some kills to the horsewomen against the heroic axe warriors. Probably getting a beer to celebrate his victory. Warmonger is saying that this one's solidly in Johnny Rico's hands. Balance of Power is somewhat agreeing. And there goes the last of the War Riders' ammo, and now they're going to be pointless. Look at the swarm of angry Spartans. You can hear him. I guess he's giving up on helping his heroic axe warriors, because it looked like they turned around. I would have just kept going. I think Johnny Rico here has the mass, has the strength, and has the ability to beat up on what's left of the Hippolyta's Amazons here. The Black Spears are engaged with the heroic axe warriors, but they're going to get routed here in any second. Horsemen have come in to rear charge this. Here comes the Aristomachoi. They're charging on up, but here comes support from Sparta's infantry. Yeah, he's coming out here to engage all of this. The hero is 1v1ing the War Riders. He'll do just fine, I think. The Laconian Axemen are coming downhill. Those Spear Runners are coming downhill. Spear Runners, we're looking at 38 kills, 39 kills. Where's the other one? The other one might have been eliminated. Yeah, it's not on the battlefield anymore. Aristomachoi looking really haggard, as does the Horsewoman. Johnny Rico activating Aristea on his hero so he won't just outright lose to War Riders. I don't blame him for the choice. Stoneslingers are coming back. He's keeping his 5 Spartoi hidden and healthy. That's actually a good play. Prayers to you guys on the Russian West. What's going on in the Russian West right now? Oh, and the hero is backing off. So yeah, he's going to go ahead and try and retreat his other forces so he can try and focus down the hero, but I think the hero is going to be just fine in all of this. Sparta's going to go ahead and fall back to support the hero. There's no more Amazon infantry left over here. It's just the air runner out here. The sirens on the very, very far distances of the flank, but I don't think air runner's got the tools to do this anymore. All he has is a stone slinger, a couple of horsewomen, his hero, and a siren. And the siren itself can't kill the units. So I think this is going to be GG. Oh, well, Putin. Yeah, Putin is, yes. He is a disaster. That's a very good point. Alright, Air Runner's forced to fall back again with the horsewomen and the war riders. He's going to go ahead and try and spend the rest of his ammo. Light spear runners are going to go ahead and fall back rather than step out into the tree line, but I don't think they need to worry too much about the stone slingers. Air Runner's hero out here is engaged with the Laconian swordsman. There's a horsewoman for support. Laconian swordsmen are going to fall back. How did my meme statement turn into this? I have no idea, Death. Sorry, Argive Gamer. Okay, I'm just reading the chat at this point. So, Sparta's got a very strong position. Hippolyta has its hero on her... Air Runner has his hero on one side of the battlefield and what's left of his forces on the other side of the battlefield. So we're just going to go ahead and I would imagine we're just going to go ahead and charge. But we're not. Air Runner says, well... Yeah, okay, yeah, we are attacking. Johnny Rico is being cautious. He doesn't want to get too far away from the tree line. And that seems to be every time Air Runner goes in to engage, one of his units falls back. I think, honestly, Sparta just needs to press the advantage. Press the advantage, keep attacking. You don't need the hill anymore to win. I wouldn't think, anyway. He puts the spear runners onto the hero. He puts the swordsman onto the horsewomen. Horsewomen are losing, as they no doubt should. The hero is losing, as she no doubt should. And there goes the horsewomen shattered. Now I can focus everybody on the hero here. And that's pretty much what I was waiting for to happen. The poor Amazon forces watching in the distance, they can't really do too much else about this. The hero's gonna go ahead and fall back. Well, what a blob, says Air Runner. Okay then. So Air Runner, who are you Air Runner? Who are you attacking with? Because we can't just keep going back and forth like this. There is a rule. The rule says you have to be actively engaged. And that actually goes for Johnny Rico as well. Rico, who are you attacking with? They have to be engaged in battle. Here we go. So, yeah, the hero's gone ahead and charged. These forces over here, they're just kind of waiting and I guess recovering as much stamina as they can. And they're recovered. They've gotten all the stamina that they're going to get. And Air Runner is falling back again. The Sirens have moved up. They're attacking now. And that is a target for the Laconian Swordsman for sure. The Sirens are not going to stay there. They're going to fall back. And that means the Fighter Vanquisher is going to have to move back into the engagement. We got ammo being spent by the Stone Slingers. Laconian Swordsmen are charging. They're very tired. The Spartan forces, very tired. The only rested unit right now is the Spartoi. The Amazon forces, very rested. And holding this line. They don't really want to engage into the trees. Yeah, you can see how slow they're moving now as a result of having gotten so exhausted in the course of killing all of these Amazons. Oh, and they have an opportunity here to attack the hero, but they're going to get shot for it. but it's just stone slingers. I don't think these guys need to worry too terribly much about it. The Defender Protector hero is also out here. They're going to jointly try and do what they can to remove these units. The Amazon champions have now gotten engaged. Here comes Laconian Axemen and more swordsmen. Here we go. The hero's going to have to disengage. The chariots are not going to like staying here for too terribly long. Granted, there aren't any heavy infantry over here, but they're losing decisively all the same just because it's been so terribly long for them, and they are shattered and soon to be removed completely. Look at this. The hero is so tired he has to walk. That medium infantry doesn't want to charge chariots. Might as well though, because you saw how effective it was. The chariots are just too hurt to be able to do the work that they needed to do. The hero's gotten back in here again. The archer chariots are now gone. The slingers have to open fire. You see that? This guy's just going for a leisurely walk. There he goes. He's got taunted. He's out of control. He's going after the sirens now. Stone slingers, they're now going. It looks like they're now going to go in melee. Yeah, they are. He's hoping he can do something to surround and terrify what's left of this blob. But I think they're too paper thin. I don't think they're going to be able to pull it off. He's trying to outflank them. There are some very exhausted, very close to routing units in here, but as you can see, it's just too much for Hippolyta's forces to handle. Johnny Rico's Defender Protector is caught out here in the middle of the field, and the archers are going to charge it. The War Riders are doing the right thing. This is exactly what they should do. Not getting involved, because they'll just lose. Aaron Osborne says flanking. Yes, flanking is important, but honestly, this is a powerful enough of a Death Star blob that Johnny Rico could just keep these troops together, and he'll do okay. Fortify activated on the hero. It slows him down. That's actually a pretty good way to counter the Siren's Lure if you think about it. If you just slow down your hero as much as possible with things like Fortify and what's the other ability? It's Immovable Force. He'll just take his time getting there.
You are losing ground.
Too much to rout, says Scorpion, and we're losing ground. GG. There it is. Interesting fight. Lengthy. It tested both of them. It tested the patience of both players, and they both had a game plan. They were trying really hard to stick to it. 124 kills for that Amazon champion. Really impressive display. 127 for the Spartoy. Very, very well done. And that's going to mean that we're going to Battle 3 in this set. Okay, and that means your map is going to be... Let's see here. We just did Hill of Tears. We did Lion's Vale. That means we're looking for something muddy. Let's do Dry Bottom Lake. Here, I'll do the Chariot and Scrubs screen hider. I don't have a Chariot and the Scrubs screen hider. Okay. Can you guys tell me if the bracket's right? I want to make sure it's right. Aaron says, almost killed you here. Almost. Almost. It was the slow down defense powers that saved the hero. He was walking. Okay, I've got messages. I have Air Runner's pick. I have Hippolyta's pick. Or Rico's pick. Okay, I have their picks. Okay. So, yeah, by the way, does the bracket look right now? Sorry, guys, I'm 3 steps behind y'all. Trying to keep making sense of it all because I believe it's pure sim. Help me with my ancient battle studies. That's okay. It's very much more arcadey than historic as far as Total War games go. As far as historical games go, I should say. Total War is an arcadey kind of experience. Poor Noxie guy seems terrified there. Aw. You want SEEM. That seam. SEAM is like seam of your pants. There's an NSP channel now? No, thank you. Not right now, guys. I can't. It's too much. Let's see here. You can't make a meme out of bear and not out of this. So Dry Bottom Lake is another map with several hills, and it also has a valley with mud in the middle. It's pretty much the muddy map for this one. And actually, hold on, maybe I can pull off something here. There it is. There you go. You get to look at it. And it's gone just as quickly. Alright, Aaroner says he's going to need a little bit of time. And I have their picks. Let's see here. I don't have the maps for Cop and Observer yet. I just got to finish setting something up and then we'll be ready to go. Alright, now this match is going to be Phthia versus Hippolyta. Aaron says he needs 10 funds. Too bad! Looking at his build right now, and it is definitely illegal. Airrunner is going to be playing as Phthia in this one, and Johnny Rico is going to be playing as Hippolyta. Good luck, have fun. Aaron says, and please don't try hard too much. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's a tournament. If you're ever going to try hard, this is the time. Turn off the screen blocker. Let's transition that over. Boom, boom, performance mode, and we're in. Let me go ahead and take a look at Hippolyta's army. Legal, 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 legal. We're good. All right, so the participants are ready. The host is ready. Chat, are you guys ready? That tree is so cursed. Which one? There's so many cursed trees here. I mean, look at them. Muddy messes that they are. So this is Dry Bottom Lake. It might have been a lake once before, but now it is just a muddy, muddy mess. Warmonger says, I guess everyone is an angry typer. Oh, you mean by tone? It's possible. It's very possible. Oh, the meme tree is cursed. Yeah, I don't have it up on my screen. I only glanced at it momentarily when I showed it. I lost trace of the conversation, so start the game. Yeah, that's going right now. There it is. Hope y'all can see my screen, because we're definitely in it. We're definitely fighting. Yep. We're loading in now. Yes, yes we are. We're good. Back into performance mode we go. So Hippolyta has brought... Oh, I see. What? Oh, we're lagged. That's what it is. Okay. I was like, wait, why are there key and slingers over here? There aren't. That's just lag. So I'm going to try and do my part to remove the lag by just looking straight up. And now we wait. Let me go look at this meme tree again. Airrunner is messaging me. Probably game crash. Yeah, looks like. I have to admit, it is kind of funny. All right, so we're going to go ahead and load it in again. We're going to try it again. That's probably for the next game. There it is. Airrunner versus... Nope, no spectator slot. Just going to wait for them to add a spectator slot for me, and then I'll be able to join. Still no spectator slot. Yeah, nope, still no spectator slot. There we go. Okay, very good, very good. Hopefully they still remember their army comps. Otherwise, it'll probably be fine either way. They most certainly know their heroes that they have to pick. There you go. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Here's what you wanted. Here's what you wanted. Your MS Paint skills are adequate. That's alright. We had a small crash, but we're good. We're back in it. Alright, and they're loading back in quickly. Here we go. It is so cursed. It is a very cursed tree. What is Project Capture 46? What is that? My eyes are bleeding. Why? Can you guys tell me what this Project Capture 46 thing is? I'm very confused. That tree is beautiful. No, it isn't. I'm not a big fan of Pepe memes. I love frogs, but Pepe is... I'm glad that we're reclaiming Pepe from the alt-right crowd. I'll just put it like that. Pepe, for a while there in the internet, was just pretty much only used by the worst people, politically speaking. Alright. We're still trying to load into this. In the meantime, I'll give you a tour of the trees. You don't put chariots here. And also, you don't put chariots here. This is a bad place for chariots. And you want to know what else is a bad place for chariots? Right here. Don't put chariots here. This is a bad place for chariots to be. And up in this direction, we have another place to not put chariots. Yeah, this is all bad juju for chariots. Out over here, guess what? Where these deer are, you don't want to put a chariot here. This is a bad place for a chariot to be. The deer are going to do just fine, presumably, but not chariots. Pepe belongs on trees, not in the alt-right. Yes, exactly, Nspy. Exactly. Okay, we got about half of the possible loading time remaining. I'm going to double check to see if they're saying anything. Maybe we should make a lobby with a different name. Airrunner thinks this isn't working either. 150-second countdown. Yeah. I'm in. So Johnny Rico might not be in. Are you still loading the game? Chat is not responding. He says games are loaded. I'm still on a countdown timer though for loading into the game. Will you be mad if I use Bowman in tournament? No. But I must echo Nspy. Why would you do that? Why would you do such a thing? Hello, YouTube. Technical issues, says Airrunner. Airrunner is now in the YouTube chat. These things happen. He made me promise to never use him ever. I did. I'm kind of upset that the recording didn't work out the way I wanted it to for that, or else I absolutely would have used that in a short. I'm just out here checking out, the wildlife. We got pigs. Oh, I can't even do the zoom in. I'm upset. I wanted to just fill the screen with nothing but pig face. go. That's about as close as I'm going to get. 44 seconds remaining. I'm stuck here, of course. Rico says 122nd. It's counting down. I'm going to back out for a bit. Restarting game. Yes. Yes, please. So everybody is loaded in. It's just apparently glitched. Kike says Pepe is tame nowadays. Anyone extreme uses Apustasia for the most part. I don't even know what that is, so that's good for me. Bows just make me cringe. Sling Gang is the way. Absolutely. Just, you know, I ambushed Jarl with only Night Runners. Then I picked only Chariots, like 12 of them. Yeah, it goes like that. They are both apparently in a game. I can't even get out of this. Okay, 0 seconds. Can I? What the heck? I can't even leave the screen. All I can do is pig. All I can do is pig. They have made a new lobby. I can't even quit to Windows or end the battle. Ah! All right, we're experiencing some technical difficulties in the stream. I'm gonna go ahead and set up my be right back screen. Okay, we're back. But will it load? It looks like it is actually loading in the other guys. Yes, I see units. We're loaded in. Very good. Deploy. Just making sure that he didn't like change anything, and he didn't. And this is also the same army. Yes, it is. Okay, we're good. Air Runner as Phthia with an Archer Skirmisher hero versus a Hippolyta's Amazons, led by Hippolyta. This will be fun. And we're looking at 1,200 Phthians versus 900 Hippolyta Amazons. While they're setting up, I'm going to go ahead and turn this into the Jarl of the Appian Way Eats Oreos stream. Because they're s'mores Oreos. S'mores Oreos. They're so good. Battle is kicking off right away with Horsewomen escorting Hippolyta forward. So Hippolyta can get in position, presumably to kill Myrmidons, but there's no Myrmidons here! It's Air Runners for Phthia. You also have a pair of Amazon champions. 2 Andromaquoy escorting a pair of Aristomaquoy. 4 Black Spears. The Horsewomen are going to go ahead and fall back a little bit. The cavalry portion for Air Runners Phthia is going to be Savage Centaur Warriors, a Centaur Champion, an Archer Skirmisher Hero on the chariot, a reinforced chariot, a pair of Achaean Slingers to tick off the enemy. There's a militia way out here in the front. Armored Giant Spearmen. This is a good pick to deal with those pesky Amazon Champion chariots. 4 Heavy Swordsmen and a pair of militia so there's 3 militia total in this build. Very, very interesting. All right, Hippolyta is already up to 3 kills here. Mostly, I'm assuming, against these Achaean Slingers. Yeah, Hippolyta is being forced to target the Achaean Slingers. This is a good use of Slingers to die. There's lag. Gotcha. I can fix that. Problem solved. We're back in it. Look at the battlefield. Ain't it pretty? We can see the maneuvers kind of going on here. Amazon champions are starting to move up, getting into position here. Maybe they can do something about the reinforced chariots. The Achaean Slingers have moved into the mud, where it looks like they're going to be shooting at the Amazon champions. Here comes a Horsewoman. Now here's the funny thing. So Horsewomen have Strider. The Strider text says that they can move without being hindered by terrain, but look at their speed as they get into the mud anyway. It's clear that mud still impacts Horsewomen, even though they have benefits that say that they shouldn't be impacted by this. Here we go. We do have 1 Amazon champion getting somewhat singled out. If Air Runner turns this chariot around and uses the Savage Centaur Warriors against this Amazon champion, they can probably win the engagement. The Amazon champion's losing the engagement here because they are outnumbered. Johnny Rico's Horsewomen are engaged. They're chasing a Savage Centaur Warrior. They're kind of dealt a little bit of damage to Achaean Slingers, but he's doing the right thing. He's ignoring them for the most part. He doesn't have to worry about Achaean Slingers at all. And there goes an Amazon champion, but the other one is now in here now. They're still in it. They're just wavering currently. And there is a Horsewoman out here to support them. Savage Centaur Warriors are getting really beat up really quickly. Truce is activated. This will hopefully make things a little bit better for the Amazon chariots in this fracas, but it's also going to do the same thing for Phthia's chariots too. Archer Skirmisher here for Air Runner is up to 4 kills. Hippolyta is up to 18 kills. And they could be racking in plenty of kills for the rest of the battle. Savage Centaur Warriors in the flanks, just trying to do a little bit of support. Looks like the Achaean Slingers, they got charged by the Horsewomen at one point, and they dealt plenty of damage. And that's going to be it for the reinforced chariots. Look at that. Battle flipped on them with that truce. Deadly focus as well to add a little bit more morale to this Amazon champion. Is a beautiful play. It helped keep it into the game, and that's going to be it for Air Runner's reinforced chariots. The Amazon champion chariots have turned the results of all that around, and now they're going to go ahead and collapse in on the Savage Centaur Warriors. But here comes the Centaur champions and the Giant Spearmen. The Armored Giant Spearmen have to get in here if he wants to do anything about these Amazon champion chariots. This one's really hurt out here, but it was the benefit of some morale boosting abilities, and now we're into the charge. Look at this. Here we go. Amazon champions, it says they're winning against the Centaur champions with the support of the Horsewomen. Here comes the Armored Giant Spearmen doing what they do best, and that is killing chariots, or chasing them away anyway. But we have a Savage Centaur Warrior coming back in to try and help pin this Amazon champion into place. The rest of the infantry is standing off and watching. I don't blame them for this, but you can see a lot of damage is being dealt to Thaya's units out here. And this Amazon champion is broken. It had just a little bit too much than it could take. This reinforced chariot is broken and routing across the mud, but so it might actually have a chance to come back. Both of them are routing across the mud. The Hakean slingers doing what they do best, dying. This one with 1 kill. Since our champions are getting back into it, they're charging, somewhat charging, they're stopping. And we got some javelins raining in from afar. We did get a rally on the Savage Centaur Warriors. Project Capture 46 is the reason you lost. Okay. Anybody want to tell me what that 46 is? I don't get what it's about. Tell me the truth. Why don't you upload me winning? Because I beat you with Arcos. Your propaganda is fake. Where you win? I beat you with Ithaca. Okay. There they go. Ithaca Boy and Argiv Gamer are at it again. Alright, so the horsewomen are shattered. The Centaur champions have done their job. We definitely just heard some casualties being dealt by Archer Skirmisher heroes out here. 18 kills for the Skirmisher. Hippolyta up with 34. Plenty of heavy swordsmen for Hippolyta to shoot at. Plenty of Aristobakoi for Air Runner to shoot at. Air Runner is playing from a protective position inside the mud because currently the Amazon player, Johnny Rico, has the chariot advantage. And those chariots are going to take some damage from Hakean slingers, but not much. Not anything they have to worry about. What they really got to worry about is the Armored Giant Spearmen, who are now charging on their way up here. Now, the reason why they're not throwing their javelins is because they do not have fire while moving. They can only dish out their javelins if they're holding still. So they currently have attack orders engaged to chase this Amazon champion, and they're going to continue to do so. The champions... Oh, wow! The Hakean slingers finally dealt enough damage to actually kill one of the Amazon champion chariot units. One of the models, anyway, in the unit. And here comes some black spears, presumably to support. Since our champions are also coming uphill, the infantry battle is now engaged, and Air Runner is going to take advantage in the momentary lapse of concentration from the enemy to rear charge an Andromakhoi. See the damage already dealt to the Aristobakoi. Hippolyta has decided to get into this in melee. Savage Centaur Warriors shattered. Heavy Swordsmen doing just fine against Andromakhoi and Black Spears. Black Spears actually says that they're winning over here. The Archer Skirmisher hero with 28 kills. Hippolyta with 46. And again, too close to the battle. Yeah, Johnny Rico's going to go ahead and pull her out of that fight. I guess he wanted to pick up a little bit more rage so he can use some abilities. He's activated Truce out here in the center of the battlefield. I don't see the chariots coming anywhere, though. The chariots look like they're stuck dealing with a whole bunch of giants and centaurs, and that's going to be the end of the other Amazon chariot champion. It did benefit from Truce. I guess it was inside the circle and then came out here only to get broken anyway by the Armored Giant Spearmen, Slingers, and Centaurs, who were not in the effect of Truce. Very interesting. Air Runner out here now with 29 kills on his Archer Skirmisher hero. Hippolyta is at 49. He does have Black Spears around behind the Heavy Swordsman, so they're going to start losing. This Black Spear is doing just fine against this Heavy Swordsman. He goes under the Black Spear to support. However, the Black Spears just got rear charged by Centaur Champions. Out in the far flank, we also have Black Spears getting around behind these Heavy Swordsmen. They're now losing pretty solidly. Aristei is activated for Hippolyta, who got around behind. She's activated Truce again, as well as Ares' Thunder. So this is going to be a pretty big debuff right here on this Heavy Swordsman. More shots coming in from the Archer Skirmisher hero. We're up to 35 kills. Hippolyta at 54. Hakean Slingers with 8 kills now, just kind of shooting into the sides of this engagement. The Hakean Slingers, I think their best target is going to be Black Spears. Here goes one of them shattered. Another one is about to rout. It's winded. Not having a good time with this. And we also have a routed Heavy Swordsman out here. A broken Heavy Swordsman here. Here comes a rear charge from Centaur Champions against the Aristobakoi. Hippolyta too late to get there in time, but she's in a good position to shoot them if she so chooses. The Aristobakoi would appreciate every bit of help they can get. Armored Giant Spearmen are going to go ahead. They can get around to the side of the flank here. Amazon Champion Chariot did come back. It's going to try and get a last-second charge in, but it shatters before it could get involved. The truce comes a little bit late, and the Amazon Champions are out of this balance of power in favor of Amazon presently because of the situation with the melee battle with the infantry. And sure enough, the Centaur Champions are now broken. The Heavy Swordsmen are broken. It's all about the Armored Giant Spearmen and the Heavy Swordsman now, and this Archer Skirmisher hero with 16 ammo left is only at 60 kills. Hippolyta is at 63 kills. The Giants and the Centaurs are going to try and single out Hippolyta, but Hippolyta is slippery. You cannot keep her anywhere. No matter what you do, no matter what you try, she will always escape. Her speed is 120. Well, actually, right now it's 100. For a while, there was actually up to 120. Another heavy infantry of air runners has been routed, and the balance power even solidly more in favor of Hippolyta. Hippolyta does have some centaurs to deal with. It looks like the Achaean slingers are going to throw their body mass in here as well, but there's no hope trying to catch Hippolyta. The Giants are shaken and falling back. The Archer Skirmisher hero is going to go ahead and start shooting. That routes the Achaean slingers. GG slingers, you did what you could. 13 kills. I watched you kill a chariot. I saw that. You did your part. 63 kills for the Archer Skirmisher hero, but it's harder shooting at Black Spears because they don't blob up like other troops do. And it makes it more difficult for the characters to do anything about it. Looks like we do have a bunch of armored spearmen that have regrouped out here. Hippolyta is going to go ahead and just slaughter as many armored giant spearmen as she can without getting caught herself. She's got plenty of health. She's dishing it out. She's doing the damage. Aaron says hippo too tanky. Also, like a hippo, slippery. Oh, I was in caps lock apparently. Now I got inspiration. Gotta show Ithaca Boy Argos is superior. Sure. Good luck with that. 2 thumbs up from Scorpion. The Giants are about to get routed here. Yep, they're broken. Too many Black Spears, too much hippo. That means that with the Giants removed, all Air Runner has left is his Archer Skirmisher hero with 7 ammo and his 2 really, really haggard-looking heavy swordsmen. And so Johnny Rico doesn't even need to wait. He's just going to go ahead and move on downhill here and take this engagement. Air Runner says high-level play. What a high-level play. Air Runner's enjoying this defeat is what it sounds like. That's really good. There goes people saying hashtag Project Capture 46 again. I really should stop repeating it until I know what it is myself, because you guys could be telling me to do something terrible for my channel at this stage if nobody's going to tell me what it means. Wow, really good shot into the Arista-McCoy, routing that unit, getting collateral kills into this Arista-McCoy. Archer Skirmisher hero, though, broken chariot, only 3 more ammo left. I don't think he's going to be able to escape this. That shatters another heavy swordsman. 1 more heavy swordsman to go, and Johnny Rico is rightfully focusing his efforts on those units. Oh gosh, the Armored Giant Spearmen did regroup, but now there's beautiful opportunities for the Archer Skirmisher hero to get damage. He's got 104 kills now. 2 shots remaining. I don't think he can kill all of this though with just those 2 shots. He's going to try though. Boom! 110 kills. He refuses to go down. Activates his Aristea. He's going to get stuck in it, but that's going to be it. Because the Giants, they got routed off. The Black Spears took it. GG. Well done. He went hero time just for the walls. Johnny Rico says, I can't dismount my horse, man. That was fun. Horses are dismountable. No, they're not. Are they? There's no way. If I could, I would let you have the honor duel. Make 1v1 hippo heroes. There's no way. They both agreed to do fast forward here. I'm actually appreciative of that. Scorpion says, yeah, don't get banned, dude. Who knows what it means. Project After 46 is the name of that cursed tree picture. Oh, is that what it is? That's the name of the tree? Okay. Now you see why there's a channel called NSpy. Okay, 151 kills for Centaur Champions, 126 for the Skirmisher, 44 Savage Centaur Warriors, 8, 46 for the Armored Giant Spearmen, 29 and 15. The Amazon Champions, 156 and 83 kills, 183 kills for the Arista McCoy, 70 for Hippolyta, 185, 119 for Black Spears. Very, very well done. It was impressive. Very impressive. Thanks for the games. GG. That was a lot of fun. Okay. That means we can go ahead and get ourselves ready for the next bout. I'm going to take a momentary break, rest my voice, and Scorpion is going to help me organize the next battle. So, I shall return momentarily. All right. We're in it. We're loading in. We have the picks. How do you do? Let me quickly show you guys the bracket. The state of play. As it is right now, we know 2 of our semifinalists. We're going to have Johnny Rico versus the winner of Noxie versus Zeva Hazard. And we're going to have Total War Playboy against the winner of this matchup right now. And this matchup, as you can see, is Cop versus Death Lasts Forever. A special thank you to Cop for filling in at the last second. He's playing for the honor of Fra 1234532 something. I got most of those digits. And this is going to be a good one. Hazard says Rico is hands down the best Amazon player. That's a very, very big, kind thing to say, if you don't mind me saying. I just realized I actually don't have a lot of these things turned on that I should have turned on. So let me go ahead and set them up real quick. The chat box, I don't know why I got turned off in here, but here it is. Let's get those features back in there for you. Boom, there you go. Thank you to everybody who's supporting the stream today and doing your part to make sure that this is all enjoyable for everyone. It's you know, these competitive things, they have their ups and downs. You always have some things go very smoothly, and sometimes you have things, you know, take a little bit of time to iron out. But you know, we always do our best, and we get right back into it. So yes, here we go. They're loading in now. I think Cop's picks are all done, and I'm counting it, and it looks good to me. Okay, just taking some notes. Inspy, you the best. Go to the room, you two. Not get a room. Go to the room. Oh, man. Argive Gamer says, hopefully someone will call me the best Argos player. And Inspy says, you are the best Argos player. I protest. I object. Objection. I know who the best Argos player is. I wonder who it could be. Clarifying a couple of things for Cop, who came in here at the last second. And again, please be very appreciative of him. I am very thankful if you would. Gonna get some more water here. Argive Gamer says, I lack the passion to be the best Argos player. I don't lack the swords. I'm on to you, kid. Okay. I was looking for an excuse to pick that up all night. Jarl, you don't count. You have been playing Total War games for 20 years. I have, yes. I've been playing Total War games since I was younger than you are, N-Spy. I hope that says a lot about me. Hopefully I'll help you overcome that fear by facing him instead of you. Oh, okay, there you go. Rico says, I have to be frank, if I fear Death Lasts Forever more than you, Hazard. Ah, okay. That'd be interesting. Okay, so Death Lasts Forever is ready. I think Cop is ready. We can start. And we shall. They're loading in now. Let me go ahead and turn off the screen blocker here. Yeah, so this map here is... Which one is this? This is not Limos' Shadow. This is Atalanta's Hunting Ground. It is a very kind of wooded map, but it also has this open central area that has some, you know, lanes of access that you can have some protected flanks from. Let me go ahead and verify this Parisian army here. Ooh, okay. So we got heavy skirmish corps, heavy Trojan spearmen. Okay, this is a very straightforward army. This reminds me very much of, and it's a defender. It reminds me very much of Hector Mentha's builds for Paris and Hector. Let's see here. This is Paris, and we went with a defender. So we've got defender versus defender here in Paris versus Phthia. This is going to be a ton of fun. We're looking at 1,301 versus 12,000. Oh, sorry, 1,241. You may deploy. Chat, are you guys ready? Is there a desync? Really? And Spice says he's got 4 foam swords and a shield. Is it a desync in the sound? Huh. I don't know what to say. That might just have to be the case for now. Yeah, very, very chunky formation, but not a bad one. I mean, it's playable. Armies are legal. Yeah, you're good. We've got Centaur Champions, Savage Centaur Warriors. Got a pair of Myrmidons. We've got Renowned Armored Slingers and a Spearman Escort. We've got Light Swordsmen. We've got Renowned Phthyan Spears. 2 more Light Swords. Defender Protector. Very... I'd say a fairly decent Phthyan build. I'd like to see where the Light Swordsman come into play. The Spearmen, I don't know. We'll see. Alright, battle has begun. The Spearmen are operating with shields in hand, and their job is going to be to protect Trojan nobles and Trojan princes. I'm assuming that Death Lasts Forever's plan here is to try and protect the princes and the nobles, and hope that they'll be able to do enough damage to Phthia before Phthyan infantry just kills what's left. It's going to be a race. It is absolutely going to be a race. It is a matter of, can Phthia kill enough spearmen quickly enough, or can Paris kill enough Phthyan infantry quickly enough? But Phthia's got some crafty plans set up here. You see all these hidden units off on the left, and you have these hidden units over here. They have the possibility, they have the potential of outflanking, but 3 Renowned Phthyan Spears and 2 Myrmidons, are they going to be enough to crack this nut? It'll be interesting to see. The Light Swords, they're going to have a hard time trying to get into the flanks and into and around and behind and get into a position where they can kill nobles and princes. Everything is fine according to Hazard. Do you know what I miss? You're all commenting R3 battles. We'll have to watch them tomorrow. It was a fun time. It was a fun time. Alright, so here comes the Archer Fire. They're going to go straight for the Renowned Phthyan Spears. They are going to deal some damage, but a good chunk of it is going to get blocked by shields. About 65% of it. Still, though, as you can see, these archers, they are not slouches, and they're going to deal a ton of damage. So the Renowned Phthyan Spears, they really got to get engaged quickly. The Centaurs are moving around to the flanks here. They could charge in right now. They'd be hurt. But, oh, now the Centaurs themselves are the targets of Archer Fire. See you, Molfar. It's Wilplast 11 p.m. I'm exhausted after work week. See you and good night. Yeah, I understand. Good night, Owl. Thank you so much for coming in. It's always a pleasure to have you here. Okay, it looks like the medium infantry shield units, shield and spear units are going to fall back slightly.
Warriors are losing heart.
Trojan nobles and Trojan princes are doing their best. They have immovable force activated to give the Trojan princes an armor bonus. And the princes are now retargeting to target the renowned armored slingers. This is an opportunity for Phthia to advance because the renowned armored slingers are not the target that the Trojan princes need to be worried about. They will quickly defeat them, but they're not the thing to be worried about. The thing to be worried about is Phthian spears and myrmidons. They need to kill as many myrmidons and Phthian spears as they can, and Phthia needs to support this attack as quickly as possible from as many directions as possible. If you can get into, like, honestly, I'd be looking into doing this right here. I think you've got the Paris players' attention. You can do some damage. The Myrmidons have options here. They can really get involved wherever they like. The Defender Protector can grab the other Defender Protector and they can just, coin flip. You can have them duel each other. See what happens. And yeah, here we go. He activates a movable force, and I bet you he's going to follow that up with a Divine Challenge before his hero can even get a defensive ability active. Yeah, there it is. He did use the Divine Challenge. So now Cop's hero has the advantage against Death Lasts Forever hero. Very, very interesting. Look at the damage the Myrmidon swordsmen have taken just to get here, though. That is very impressive. But they won't stop, and they've gotten into the Trojan princes now. And I wonder if the light swordsmen are going to shoot the gap here. They just couldn't do it. If he had lined them up in a column and then moved them through, they would have been able to shoot that gap. Unfortunately, they did get stopped there. These Myrmidons are really, really hurt. Here comes the Centaurs, though. Centaurs can get in here, cause some damage against Trojan nobles. There goes a light swordsman getting chased off. The Trojan spearmen are going to redirect now. They've got their shields on their backs. They're going to try and grab the Centaurs before they can get in here. The shielded spear warriors are also going to move up, try and get into the Centaurs. The Centaurs are going to continue their advance. They're going to try and attack into the Trojan princes now. But then they're going to get pulled back into their fight with the heavy Trojan spearmen. Heavy Trojan spearmen got completely run over by Centaur champions. Centaur champions are going to go ahead and charge out of this. This is a huge blob. He's going to try and move his... he's going to try and fall back. It's not... I mean, I guess... I wouldn't have done a move order there, though. I would have done an attack order into the spear line. He's gotten opportunities here for spearmen to get through. No heavy flank protecting units. Yeah, the flank was the way in for the Centaurs. Centaurs did have to escape there, though. They're going to have to run away again if they want to stay away from the heavy Trojan spearmen, and that does seem to be the case here. I don't want to see hate in the chat. Definitely don't want to see hate in the chat. Yeah, we got really good play from the Trojan nobles and princes. Not a unit I normally take. I just find them too expensive and they don't do enough damage for my taste. But we're looking at 80 damage here, 79 there, 77, 58, and they're getting some value. The Centaurs have come all the way around here. They're going to try and support the Myrmidon swordsmen by charging the shielded spear warriors. And just as quickly as they get here, they're going to move on to their next attack order. They're going to try and get into the Trojan princes, but there's already a heavy spear in their way. This heavy Trojan spearman's also coming on in. We've got shielded spear warriors in here too. Sorry if I sound negative. I meant no harm. I understand, Rico. It happens to the best of us. The Centaurs are now going to have to try and find another way out of here. It looks like they're going to go ahead by attacking the heavy Trojan spearmen. But they're going to break. Yeah, both of them are broken now. They've taken too much damage. With some very questionable maneuver choices with the Centaurs. Some of them looked like it could have been attempts at pull through. It just, they didn't really have anywhere they could have gone anyway. And look at this. The archers are now getting point-blank shots in the renowned Phthian spears. Handily taking that. Balance of power solidly in Paris' favor here. Renowned armored slingers looking for an opportunity to deal some damage here. They've cleaned up this spearman. He's got to get into these archers. The archers are almost done with all of their ammo. It's rare you get to see the Paris nobles and princes get to use all of that ammo. The Myrmidon, though, very healthy, very tired. Carving its way through the shielded spear warrior, it's now going to be the target of fire from the Trojan nobles, while the Trojan princes look like they want to deal with the renowned armored slingers before they become a bigger threat. The thing is, honestly, I don't think the slingers are that much of a threat. The light swordsmen here getting completely beat up. The heavy Trojan spearmen are going to be able to turn around and engage other units now. There's a spearman out here just kind of floating about the battlefield still somehow. The Myrmidon Swordsman is pretty much all that's left for Thaya. And yeah, Death Lasts Forever, his hero is broken, exhausted, and routing. Defender Protector hero has gotten into the Trojan Princes. That's a good place for him to be. Trojan Princes, they seem determined to kill that one guy in particular, whoever the hell that was. He's gone now. Who are they shooting at? They're shooting at a Shattered Light Swordsman. That's what's going on. Okay. They need to retarget to find somebody else that actually matters. Not those spearmen. Definitely, I think the Myrmidons are all that's left, or the hero. The nobles and princes probably have the power to fight that hero. But I think he's going to go ahead and focus down the Myrmidons. The Myrmidons are now at the stage where they are losing. They're getting beat up by the shielded spear warriors, and they're getting shot up by nobles and princes. Hero is still routing. He didn't die. Aristea activated on the Defender Protector hero. Just trying desperately to keep him in. The Armored Slingers are going to go ahead and shoot in here, try and kill some more spearmen. But I think this is going to be won by virtue of the nobles and princes. Yep, Death Lasts Forever says GG. He's done a good job. His Trojan Prince is here with 140 kills. 42 models remaining. This one with 125. This prince with 144. This prince, these nobles, I should say, with 140 kills. And I think one of the players just surrendered because it froze up on me. Well, regardless, this is definitely in... Yeah, the host left the game. This one is definitely in Paris' favor. GG. Okay, so Paris wins that round. Hopefully it'll let me spectate again. That was actually really cool. I like seeing results like that from Trojan Princes. I really do. Because you don't see them picked very often, and we like seeing... We like seeing new things, like Diomedes. He's still new. He's still fresh. He's young. Let's see here. Let's refresh, and I think there's my game. There it is. Boom. I'm joining, and I am in. All right. The next map is Harpy's Ascent. Diomedes. Argive Gamer likes seeing his boy up there on the screen. I sent you a YouTube message the other day, Argive Gamer. I wanted to know how much you would pay me for Diomedes feet pics. Seems like Paris archers are kind of worthy now. Possibly. They could be. It depends on how you use them. I think it's still a very expensive investment. What I liked about that army was that it was simple. It was very simple. Let me go ahead and quickly transfer over to the bracket real quick while some of these players are communicating with me their plans. Is Gorgon's Island on the map list? Not this time. I did not put it on the list. May I ask why? So Scorpion brings up a great point about that last battle. He says, I don't mean Paris archers are bad. I mean he had too many of them, and yet somehow contained one of the strongest infantry corps in the game. That's a very good point. Scorpion, can I get you to see where Death Lasts Forever ran off to? Because he has not loaded into the game yet. I have Cop's army pick. I still don't have Death Lasts Forever in the lobby. Yorga says the safest way to deal with the Myrmidons is to shoot them, so it was a good decision. It's a good point. Diomedes' feet picks are hot. Just my favorite map is all, says Johnny Rico. I think a part of it was because of the terrain. He pretty much had his flank and rear covered. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Death Lasts Forever. Oh, he can't join the room. Total War just froze. Okay. I'm gonna tell Cop we're gonna back out of this lobby and we're gonna try again. Okay, yeah, he heard me, so he's already done it before I could finish typing at him too. All right. Oh, I think Observer had only just now backed out of that last game. Yeah. Okay, I think we have a new lobby ready. All right, yeah, we've got both players in here. The room is bugged again. Looks fine to me. Yeah, Death is just now taking the time to take a look at the map details. So let's talk about Harpies' Ascent. Yeah, Death just said it's an interesting map. It's got two large mud swaths in the middle, running northeast to southwest, and plenty of tree formations. And both sides also have rock formations east to west and north to south that they can use to defend from. So it is a very clustered and cluttered map. It is going to be the kind of map that will favor infantry over chariots, that's for sure. There's very little room for chariots in this map at all. Okay, so we don't have any technical difficulties anymore. Scorpion says, wow, man, this is hefty work. It is. Imagine trying to do it while hosting a stream at the same time. It is gnarly stuff. And I gotta say, I'm grateful to have you this time because I'm also having to spend some extra time on this stream dealing with some people's expectations and a couple of broken hearts as well. So this is, yeah, everybody please thank Scorpion so much for his efforts on this. It's very, very helpful. Still waiting on that last faction pick. And in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and get ahead of the curve here, and it can also start picking what's up from the next one. So this is game 2, or battle 2 of this set, and I've picked Atalanta, Harpy's Ascent. I'm going to make a mark just in case we get to battle 3 on this one, what it'll be. But in the meantime, we'll do that, and we'll do this to start for that round. Okay, I have the picks. And that means I can transition back to this screen. Here we go. This round is going to be Salamis versus Lycia. Salamis versus Lycia. This is going to be fun. And I'm going to message Scorpion real quick, let him know maps for that set are... Boom. Alright, so Scorpion will communicate the maps to the next set, because I think they're ready to play as well. Scorpion, can you message Cop real quick and make sure that he's back? So I just realized he... Oh yeah, he's here. Never mind. We're good. We're good. Oh, sweet. We got a feels good Diomedes now. Amazing. I like the InSpy channel, I gotta admit. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. Okay, we've got... yeah, yes, okay, so that heavy infantry line works. Air says, we will see Lycia, yay! My thought on sirens is that they are a bait that hook a fish too hard to handle. It's an interesting way to think about it. I am a professional meme machine. So Lycia can bring either a warlord hero, an archer hero, or Sarpedon for this match. She cannot bring a defender. Okay, so Salamis is ready. Interesting. All right. Just gonna wait for Death Lasts Forever to finish building, and then we can load in. I'm curious. I'm gonna look at some stream statistics real quick. Wow, I had as many as 20 viewers at one point. That's phenomenal. Thank you so much, everybody. I did not realize that this was getting so much traction. That's very cool. We've already had, according to my data here, we've already had 178 playbacks. Really cool, really cool. Alright, we're almost ready. Yep, we're loading in now. Let me go ahead and transition the screen for you. Boom. Go into performance mode. Boom. I gotta look at the Lycian army real quick, verify its strength. We've got... Oh, okay. They both went archers. Heavy is okay. Medium is okay, yep. And Lycia doesn't really have light infantry, so we're good. Alright, so the players are ready. I'm ready. Chat, are you guys ready? BRB made pancakes before stream. Nice, Air Runner. Nice. Thank you, Argive Gamer. I'm glad you guys love me. Thank you very much. Now then, let's talk about this map. It is a delight. I like this a lot. 2 giant mud pits, and I do mean giant mud pits. They take up a good portion of the map. Some very rocky positions here. Look at this. Insane stuff. And it really is cutting into Salamis' deployment zone here, but it gives Salamis some options to be defensive with this east-west play. They could easily defend in 2 spots and stay very, very well protected, but they just got to make sure that they're always attacking with somebody. But not to be outdone, Lycia also has positions that they can defend just as well. This is a map that I would say is well suited for Ithaca. Lots of trees and lots of mud to protect you from chariot attacks, and lots of options to take positions that your enemies just wouldn't anticipate. And it's got a lot of potential here for Ithaca players. And by extension, also, Sparta and Argos could do really well on this map as well. Both players have picked different factions, though. We have factions that are kind of well known for their support potential. Lycia has fantastic chariots, and yet there are no chariots in this army because, again, trees and mud. Salamis has fantastic skirmishers, and we do see them here with Locrian slingers and the hero. Now, this is going to be another battle where these two are bringing the same hero, and they're going to be having to deal with the same battle. Looks like Salamis, looks like Kopp is going to be playing a very similar strategy, playing some of his units off in a flank, and the rest of his main force kind of off together, and then some scouting units to flank around. We've also got the we've got Death Lasts Forever playing in a very similar play style, where he has all of his units kind of in one area together, protecting his Eastern Slingers, of which he brought 2. He's also got 4 Renowned Kopesh Fighters, a pair of Lycian Champions, a Giant Champion, and a pair of Heavy Axe Warriors. And there's also an Armored Giant Spearman back here as well. And then he can just kind of act with impunity with his Archer Skirmisher here. He's going to move him up here and start taking some shots. Now, the last time we saw this map in a tournament, it was actually for an Argos versus Ithaca game, I do believe. And a lot of the fighting actually started off in this section over here. But anyway, we've got 2 Locrian Slingers and a pair of Salamis Spearmen. They're getting ready to deal with Death Lasts Forever. We've also got a pair of Salamis Marines supporting Glorious Neoptolemus, the best Myrmidon unit in the game, and it froze. Not good. Not good. I'm going to have to hope that this will clear up. If we just give it a second, sometimes it'll clear itself up. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, we're in. It slowed down because of the chat message, I think. All right. We also have an Island Club Warrior, a veteran Locrian Slinger, and a pair of Salamis Swordsmen out off here on the left in a hidden protect position. And there goes Swift-footed Deities hiding off on the far right, probably looking for opportunities to advance on the Lycian position. As it stands right now, it looks like we're just going to have the units start working their way forward. Yep, they are marching forward slowly but surely. The mud is really going to slow down the heavy infantry, and the 2 archer heroes are going to trade fire. The Lycian archer hero is targeting Salamis Spearman. The Salamis archer hero was targeting the archer skirmisher hero, hoping to dissuade him from attacking. Oh, this is actually a hero on foot. He did not bring a chariot. That is a lot less mobility for this guy. Oof. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. We're already down 14 units in this 14 models in this unit. 14 kills all to the hero. And but the Locrian Slingers they got off a couple of shots, but nothing that was going to threaten that hero. The Archer Skirmisher hero is in position to try and deal with the Archer Skirmisher hero in the chariot. Salamis Spearman taking the majority of the damage so far in this battle, but Death Lasts Forever is also taking a little bit of damage. And here come the Javelins from the Renowned Kopesh Fighters. They are devastatingly powerful. They're going to get in here into the flanks of the Salamis Spearmen too, as well as the Eastern Slinger shots. They're also going to get, well, not enough into the flank. The Salamis Spearmen are still going to get their benefit of their shields for most of those shots. Salamis Slingers now targeting the Locrian Slingers. I'm sorry, the Eastern Slingers targeting the Locrian Slingers. And it looks like, oh man, big hit against the Lycian Champions. That's a good target for the Archer Skirmisher hero. He's going to go ahead and he's going to stand here and he's going to brace and take the charge. I think the Salamis Spearmen are in a ton of trouble facing both of these units. And here comes the rest of Salamis Infantry, but I don't think they're going to get here in time. The Island Club Warriors working their way across the mud with no problem, but they're exposed now. They're going to get in here and try to fight the Renowned Kopesh Fighters, and then they're going to lose because they're not supported by the other more powerful Salamis Infantry. Armored Giant Spearmen are in a position where they can spend their ammo. Look at the damage done to the Salamis Spearmen. It's already becoming a bit too much to handle for Salamis. I think this is going to go this is quickly going to shift the balance of power in Lycia's favor the longer this engagement continues. Glorious Neoptolemus devastated by Kopesh Fighters, Giant Champions, and now the Heavy Axe Warriors getting in here as well. Locrian Slingers are trying to find targets to shoot at. I think they're currently aiming at the Armored Giant Spearmen, but they themselves are paying for it by being shot by the Eastern Slingers. Archer Skirmisher hero has now gotten around behind the enemy line, and he's going to be shooting the Salamis Marines. He's up to 36 kills. The Archer Skirmisher hero for Salamis is currently at 9 kills, but also on foot and in a ton of danger. Just look at the slings going back and forth both sides. The Renowned Kopesh Fighters spent the last of their ammo. Like, what did I say about those Island Club Warriors? Completely gone. Salamis Swordsmen now are about to get outflanked. Here's another Island Club Warrior completely devastated by the Renowned Kopesh Fighters. Veteran Locrian Slingers trying to get some damage against the Renowned Kopesh Fighters. They might actually do some damage here, but I don't think it's going to be enough to prevent them from routing that Salamis Swordsman. Archer, Skirmisher, Hero, and the Chariot, 36 kills. The Slinger battle continues, and it's gonna favor the Locrian Slingers now that they're targeting the Eastern Slingers. But unfortunately, here comes Swift-footed Iliad to get into the behind of the renowned Kopish Fighters and Lycian Champions. But these have very tough morale in the current circumstances. So yeah, the Swift-footed Iliad is gonna fall back from this, try and go after the Eastern Slingers. By the looks of it, I think he'd be better off recharging this renowned Kopish fighter. They are immune to flanking by the morale, but going face first into a Lycian champion and a renowned Kopish fighter is not where I would want to be. Eastern Slingers, not that big of a threat, and they're being handled. Kopish fighters are chasing off Locrian Slingers now. The Swift-footed Iliad is going to try and save those Locrian Slingers by getting into the back of the renowned Kopish fighters, but now they're outflanked by giant champions, more renowned Kopish fighters. Oh, they turned back at the last second. We've got a broken hero now. The Giants handing the Archer Skirmisher hero from Salamis his own rear end by the looks of it. And Death Lasts Forever, his hero, is taking a slinger bath, or was it javelins from the Salamis Marines? It might have been. Apollo's Fire activated. We're up to 51 kills. The veteran Locrian Slingers are at 6 kills, shooting at some heavy axe warriors. They'd be much better off targeting the Lycian champions. These guys are unshielded, and that ammo would be doing a lot better there. The heavy axe warriors are not that valuable of a unit. They're going to start going down quickly. Look at the balance of power solidly in Lycia's favor. And the hero shattered. He's not dead. And he shattered in such a way so that his unit card disappeared. But that's going to end it. Imagine being a condom brand. Oh, man. That's funny. Alright, so that means that we've got a victory for Death Lasts Forever here. And that puts it at 1-1. We're going on to round 3. Round 3 is going to be on Artemis's something. I just remember the first word is Artemis. Cop thinks Death Lasts Forever is going to win this. Alright, I'm going to quickly update the score and get a screen blocker in here. There you go. Enjoy that. Hold on. Who played Paris in the first battle? Because Paris won. Oh, yeah. Death Lasts Forever won both. I got the scores backwards. Yeah, you're right. You guys are right. Because Paris won that first battle. Yep, so that means this round is over with Death Lasts Forever winning 2-0 against Cop. Everybody please thank Cop for stepping in. Thank you very much, Cop, for swapping in. It means a lot. Chat is also appreciative. Okay, so let me go ahead and back out of there real quick. And yeah, let me go straight to the bracket. Let's set this up. That means we've got a 2-1 victory here. Death lasts forever. A 2-0 victory, I should say. Submitting the scores. So we know our first semifinal matchup for tomorrow. We'll have Total War Playboy versus Death Lasts Forever. That's going to be awesome. Good games. Yes, that was very nice. Seems like Jarl needs to take a break as well. Ha ha ha! We're almost to the break point. Next up is going to be Hazard versus Noxie. Noxie, who's going to be stepping in place of Badney Baden, who decided he just couldn't do it today. Did I tell the wrong maps? First map is Mountains Crossroads. Second map is Shadowlands. Okay. So I have Hazard's pick. Does Noxie have me on DMs? Let's see if their battle is up. There it is. Okay, I have the picks. I just gotta take a second to update the names. Okay, for this round, we are looking at... Here it is. Hazard as Hippolyta, Noxie as Ithaca, and I think they're loading in now. And they sent in a million messages, and I never got a chance to read any of them. I hope they were just talking to each other and not to me. Let me go ahead and pull down the screen blocker. And now I gotta go inspect the armies. Okay, first of all, let's look at Amazons. That should be good on medium. We're definitely good on heavy. We're good on light. Okay, that's it for... Okay, so hazards units are good. Let me look at Ithaca's. That's fine for light. Medium's good. Ooh. Oof. Oof. Okay. Both armies are legal. Both are legal. I gotta quickly document their factions and their heroes, and we'll be good to go. Hippo is using, I believe that's an Archer Skirmisher hero, right? Yes, it is. They're both using Archer Skirmisher heroes. Yep. Very good. Okay. And it's by cheering for the underdog here, saying, let's go Noxie. Okay. Ithaca's spreading forces out and around, as they should. We've got 4 Black Spears with Hazard's army here. We've got Arista McCoy supporting Black Spears. We've got 2 Amazon champions. We've got the Archer Skirmisher hero, and we've got a medium infantry corps. I think a pretty hefty one of Amazon Swordswomen, Oathsworn, and Andromacoy. The Oathsworn are not a unit that I would have thought to have seen here. It's a medium shield infantry and spear unit, only 80 weapon damage, 40 melee defense, 45 armor, only kind of so-so stats, but might be able to get the job done. Ithaca, with hidden warriors of Ithaca, of course. I'm not going to say where. Ambushers, Cyclops, some hidden island club warriors, some light spearmen and spear runners, Archer Skirmisher hero and a chariot, some renowned island skirmishers, a lot of hidden units. And right away, oh my goodness, do you see how close this is? The Archer Skirmisher hero. Wow. Wow. Shooting right over its head. Does not see. That's incredible. Those, you got to admit, those Warriors of Ithaca are probably like, just stay low, it won't hit. Just stay low, it won't hit. Ithaca is staying very well protected, very well hidden. I like these, the sky is falling, the sky is falling. This is an interesting position to be in, right here, in between these two rocky formations. It's a good place to be if you can retreat from it, but there's some Black Spears and some Arista McCoy that might have some thoughts about closing off the Archer Skirmisher's escape route. Both of them have hidden elements and hidden tools. We do have a Sirens out here for Ithaca. I missed that earlier. If he can pull an Amazon champion into the trees, he'd be a very, very happy man. These Warriors of Ithaca, they must be counting their blessings right now. Okay, so he does get away from those chariots. He did deal a little bit of damage. We've got some revealed units. Here we go. Warriors of Ithaca have been discovered now. They're going to do just fine with Black Spears, especially with the supporting units they have in the area. But we're going in a little bit too... Yeah, he did change up his attack orders. He sees the Arista McCoy. He's going to engage them too. The chariots are right here on top of the Sirens. You have a huge opportunity here to pull in an Amazon champion, and he does. Out of control, lured into the tree line. He's going to run with the Sirens the other direction. All of the rest of these units are going to have free shots at Amazon champions in the trees. The Javelins can start opening fire too if they want. It's a fantastic opportunity. Cyclops in the throw of it with Andromacoy and Oathsworn doing okay, doing just fine. Meanwhile, back out here, you can see the Black Spears just getting hammered, but they not before dealing a ton of damage to Warriors of Ithaca. Ambushers are going to get in here and throw in some javelins right over the heads of their friends into the Arista McCoy. Deal plenty of damage there, too. We've seen a lot of cheers for Noxie. People are very, very excited. We see a mist boulder there from the Cyclops trying to get the Andromacoy on their way out. The The poor Island Club Warriors. They are still a bit too light to handle the Amazon champions. If the javelins had gotten in there, they might have been able to have dealt the damage in melee. Where the sirens have run off to... oh, they're out here in the back. Look at the archer skirmisher hero way out in the distance. Oh, and he's pulling back. He's pulling back his renowned island skirmishers. The black spear is a bit too much for his for his faint heart to handle. And as you can see, the light spearmen are in here now. They're trying to deal with the Amazon champions. The Amazon champions somehow with 28 melee defense, even though they're in the trees. I haven't seen that before. That's a new one to me. Cyclops is having to beat up on some Oathsworn, but the Oathsworn are actually winning the engagement against that Cyclops. You bring great shame to House Cyclops, my friend. Great shame. Meanwhile, out here, as you can see, the Warriors of Ithaca taking a ton of damage, but dealing a ton of damage. The Aristomachoi are being supported now by the Amazon champions. I think the ambushers need to retreat to the tree line quickly, or they're in a ton of trouble, or turn around and just dish out their javelins into the Amazon champions. Point blank, yeah, popped another chariot. That's exactly what they want to be doing. The Archer Skirmisher hero is going to go ahead and start targeting them as well, but I think that's going to be... Oh, I don't know who's going to win this. This is actually too close to call. The Warriors of Ithaca are looking really hurt, but the Aristomachoi are routing, and the Amazon champions have to get out of there before they get too stuck up on all those units. The Oathsworn over here are still beating the Cyclops. Cyclops activates his Berserk ability so he can attack a little bit faster, deal a little bit more damage, but it's going to come at the cost of all of his... And look at his faster attack rate. See what it means? It means he just stands there for 10 seconds, gets stabbed a lot, and wait for it, swing. I don't see the faster attack rate as being very beneficial to the Cyclops. Archer Skirmisher out here chasing down some renowned island skirmishers. We have Andromache and Black Spears in position out here. The Amazon champions did manage to get free. Is that the... Yeah, there's only one Amazon champion left. I missed what happened to the first one, but I'm going to assume that it did get defeated in the trees, even though it was not looking so hot for Ithaca there for a minute. The Cyclops is now being attacked by 2 units, but he does shatter the Amazon swordswomen. Oathsworn are doing just fine. I think that Cyclops is done for. The hero for Ithaca is up to 11 kills, and they just managed to secure these. Okay, so yeah, the other chariot is gone because it's just getting harassed and shot to death by Archaios' hero here. They're going to try and get a quick attack on him, but as you can see, they suffer for it. And even the archer hero is dealing damage to her own Amazon champions. Very unfortunate. Archer horse knocked 4 javelin men. Really? Yikes. And look at this. Routing Warriors of Ithaca, routing Spearrunners, being chased off by Andromache, Oathsworn. The Cyclops is done for, and Archaios is saying GG. This one is solidly in the favor of Hippolyta's Amazons against Ithaca, turning it around despite the ambushing positions, despite the QQ. Sorry, End Spy. That's Archaios wants you to know he's sorry. He tried. He says sorry, End Spy 7 QQ. Aww. But he's going to go ahead and leave it off with a valiant effort by the looks of things. He's going to go ahead and shoot apart this Aristomachoi. He's going to try and rest what's left of his Warriors of Ithaca. He's wasting shots at the Amazon champions. His Warrior of Ithaca's done. That Spearrunner is done. Hazard's Archer hero is going to get in here and trade some shots. Really, he's going to go for as many kills as he can against the Aristomachoi. Oathsworn, surprise. I didn't expect to see them do so well against the Cyclops, but they did. Finally, a shot is landed against Archaios' hero. Routing Spearrunners, no! Sorry, Air Runner. I know they got your name in them, but they're gone. They're not coming back. Watch your boys cross that line in terror. They're gone, and then the bodies disappear before the spears do. And yeah, the last vestiges of the hidden Ithacan units are discovered and are being attacked. 29 kills for the Archer Skirmisher hero ain't going to be enough. He activates his Aristea all the same. Only one shot left on Hazard's hero. And here comes the Amazon champions. The ambushers only have one more javelin volley to use. They probably want to use it on the Amazon champions if they're going to use it at all. Point blank shot into the Oathsworn from Archaios' hero. Aristea activated, trying to charge the Archer Skirmisher hero, but can't quite catch it. Ed Spy says it's fine. I'm gonna. There we go. And yeah, the chariots are gonna chase off what's left of Ithaca into the trees, killing them all. All that's left now is the stubborn hero who refuses to surrender. And once his Aristea is over, this battle is over. And that means round 1 goes to Hazard on Fire, playing as Hippolyta's Amazons. Real quick, I'm just going to kind of get in here and update the score. Boom. Done. I'll transition that over. Well, actually, I'll wait to transition until I go over the statistics. Look at those kills. 249 kills on an Amazon champion. 122 on this one. Holy cow. 118 for Black Spears. 57 and 41 for the Aristobakoi. Androbakoi with 80 and 47. Has Hippolyta's Amazons lost today? I don't think they've lost at all today. 67 kills for this hero, 41 for that. 103 kills here, 152 there, 104 kills for the Cyclops. So he really purported well for himself, despite being hammered by the Oathsworn. Really, really strong display. Very impressive. Okay, let's transition this over. Boom. Let's see what they want to do for the next round. Next round map is going to be the Shadowlands. Yeah, there are. Yeah, that build had no heavies in it. I think that ended up costing him dearly. Archaea says that Hazard is cooler than the footballer Hazard. Very kind. All right, send me your picks. Okay, so I probably got it in a DM. I got Hazard's pick. I don't have Noxie's pick yet. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I got it. I have the picks. And that means this next round is going to include some favorites. Actually, this is an interesting matchup. I don't think I've seen this one yet. Or if I have not seen much of it. So for this round, we've got Argos versus Paris. Hazard on Fire is going to be playing as Paris. Archaios is playing to defend his honor and not lose with Argos, with Diomedes, with our swan song boy himself. Okay, medium infantry's good, light infantry's good, heavy's good. Good. Okay. Argos build is good. Hazard's just trying to remember how he built his army before. Airrunner says maybe Cyclops just suck. That's not true, Airrunner. You take it back, and you know you're wrong. My chat is already defending my honor. Oh, Airrunner lost with Hippolyta today. Okay. And it was against Sparta. That's right. I remember that. Argos? Yee. Yeah, exactly. I'm excited about this. It's clear that Archios is a big fan of Argos. He's like, this Argos build is perfection. He's describing it as perfection itself. We shall see. Well, Jarl is triggered right now. Sure I am. Sure I am, runner. Okay, Hazard's got his build. I will check your army when we load in. Just so long as he doesn't have an archer, he probably won't be able to overspend. Okay, we're loading in. So this is the Shadowlands. This is another one of those central mud maps. We've got several rocky positions for both sides. And yeah, here we go. Here we go. Let me go ahead and double check this Paris build. Wow, we're seeing a lot more archers than I would have expected this tournament. Heavies are okay. Yes, yeah, heavies are okay. Shielded spear warriors are fine. Light infantry's fine. Oh, man. Oh, God. Guys, it's the duel of the pretty boys. Oh, no. It's Paris and Diomedes. Oh, I don't like this. This is going to be bad for Diomedes, I think. I think if there's any heroes that worry me as Diomedes, it's archer heroes. With about a 50-man difference for both sides. We're good. Good luck. Have fun. Orkaya says, your best fighter versus mine. So that means he's sending a giant to face Diomedes. Because it ain't Paris. Oh, man. Duel of ladies, says Airrunner. Oh, no. Oh, you have the simp himself. Okay, so it's clear that Noxie wants to try and get into his opponent's head by declaring him of bottom status by taking Paris. If you think Paris is pretty, then you have 0-20 eyesight. Muddy in the pool, who's the fairest of them all? Alright, so here goes. Paris is already moving up, getting into the mud, getting himself dirty, getting his beautiful chariot dirtied up. He's brought a line of shielded spear warriors to kind of protect on all corners, to keep his Trojan princes safe. He also has a giant champion. He's brought 3 renowned Phrygian warriors and the champions of Troy, which are fantastic picks. I think it's a very good heavy setup. And he's going to go ahead and he's going to try and get a protected position up here, move forward slowly, get down into here, get down into the mud. And the Centaurs are going to go ahead and fall back towards the rest of the Diomedes forces now. I think they were just out there as a just in case. But they might have an opportunity here to pounce in on Paris. Paris is not, his speed is not as hurt as other units. It's down to 48. And the Centaurs actually they are going to take a speed penalty when they get into the mud. And yeah, it's going to be just too much for them to try and catch up with Paris. Diomedes is here with the 2 centaurs, as I mentioned, as well as a reinforced chariot that looks like it's going to go ahead and swing wide. We've got 2 armored spearmen, 2 Argive swordmasters, and hidden off over here, we've got Argive swordsmen, Argive raiders, and knight runners. So it's a very protected position. I can understand that Argos wouldn't want to leave it, but he is going to have to attack. Reminder, you have to be attacking with someone. And that's more a note to Noxie than it is a note to Paris, because Paris is advancing. He is taking advantage. We do see units kind of flanking around. Yeah, Archaeus knows what he has to do. Paris's forces here taking a protected position in the mud. It's a good place to be. Centaurs are going to try and push in here. Maybe they can catch Paris before he can get off, before he can escape, but there's also plenty of archer support here in the form of Trojan princes. They're going to put in some shots. Looks like the Savage Centaur warriors are going to try and get at least as much of a movement as they can on the solid ground. But no, the Trojan princes are going to dissuade them from that maneuver. So it is 1 prince and, yeah, 2 princes. These are the very, very expensive sort. Noxie's flanking around. He's gotten his chariots into a very, very good position. He's going to start slowly but surely moving forward. If he wants to use his cavalry and chariots against Paris, he's going to have to match it by pushing down off this hill. He doesn't quite want to abandon his hidden position with some of his units. This is a trick that a lot of Argos players can fall into. You've gotten yourself set up with what you think is a really good ambush, and you really want to use it, but it also means that you become very static and you don't leave your position when you probably just would be better off trying to maneuver again. Centaurs, again, looking for an opportunity to get to Paris without taking too much damage, but they're committed now to the maneuver. They're going to try and get across the mud, but look at the damage that they're going to be taking from the archers all along the way. Chariots here were intercepted by the renowned Phrygian axemen. They're dished out all of their javelins. The reinforced chariots are going really slow, but they're going to start, yeah, now the archers are turning around. They're going to start dealing fire into this as well. Centaurs have actually caught up to Paris. They dealt a little bit of damage, and Paris is routing. Oh, Paris got separated from his army, and the Centaurs have a chance. Centaurs have a chance to eliminate Paris. Look at this, though. The reinforced chariots completely nuked. How many times today have I said the reinforced chariots are gone? And here it is. The reinforced chariots are gone again. Huge. Oh man, Paris is stuck in the trees. His morale is low. The Centaurs, though, are not looking so hot for all of this, and Argos is quick to follow it up, though. Diomedes' downhill charge with the armored spearmen and the Argive swordmasters really getting in here. I didn't even see it coming. That happened very quickly. Here comes more units from Argos. The Centaurs, they've decided they're going to give up on trying to take out Paris on their own. They're falling back. Trojan princes are trying to get into position here where they can deal some damage. Here comes the champions of Troy. And the Argive swordsmen are going to dish out some javelins into the flanks of the shielded spear warriors. Centaurs have regrouped. Diomedes in the throw of it now. His best fighter versus mine. He did declare. Well, now he's got what he wanted. He's fighting the giant champions right now in the middle of this huge brawl. There's pretty boy himself right there, Diomedes. Paris out here with 30 kills, looking for an opportunity, but he's about to get hit by Centaur champions again. There are some Trojan warriors in the area, and he is getting supporting fire from the Trojan princes. But look at this, Knight Runners making it all the way around the battlefield to try and intercept these Trojan princes. And the Trojan princes are like, hey, wait a minute, no, we're leaving. And the champions of Troy are going to continue to attack. The Knight Runners, though, they are not going to let go. They will get beaten melee by these 2 units. Paris activates his Aristea. He is being mobbed by Knight Runners as well. Very interesting. Here's the... oh, yeah, there goes the Trojan warriors. Routed by the Savage Centaur warriors. Centaur champions trying to do their best. Shielded Spear warriors doing okay on either side of these Argive swordsmen. They're losing, according to this, and the Armored Spearmen with Rallying Cry active, they're going to do just fine against the Shielded Spear warriors and against the renowned Phrygian axemen with the Argive Swordmaster and Diomedes in the throw of things. Oh man, now the fun begins, says Air Runner. That was a really good charge. I really liked that. That was excellently timed. very good Argos play, I would say. The Argos Swordsmen are going to try and get around and flank behind the Shielded Spear Warriors. Look at these guys. No shirt, don't care, all service. Look at this. Lovely. They get into the back of the Shielded Spear Warriors, and the Shielded Spear Warriors are going to start losing these fights. There might be too many targets for the Trojan Princes to shoot. I don't know that they can carve their way through all of this, but the balance of power seems to be favoring Paris right now. Diomedes in the middle of the fight. The Armored Spearmen are going to rack up a ton of kills here, though, if they're given the chance to. Arc of Swordmaster's doing just fine, and that actually is going to rout the Arc of Swordsmen and the Arc of Raiders. They are now retreating. Diomedes is now advancing. Here we've got Savage Centaur Warriors rear charging the Trojan Princes. Paris is going to be able to escape Diomedes just fine. It's very likely that Hazard has left Paris on skirmish mode because he doesn't need to worry about it. So Diomedes is going to take the opportunity, turn around, and charge the Trojan Princes and support his Savage Centaur Warriors, which are losing against the Trojan Princes in melee. Night Runners. It says Night Runners are winning, but it also says the Trojan Princes are winning. So who's actually winning? It's the Trojan Princes. Spoiler alert. Diomedes activates his Aristea. And we have a hidden unit has been discovered. It is this Night Runner. Somehow got spotted, I guess, by Trojan Warriors out in the open field. Paris is very close to losing his chariot, and because he activated his Aristea, he might be locked to the chariot, which would be a good thing for Hazard in this fight. Giants are shattered. Archaios and Hazard are both calling GG, but I don't think this is over quite yet. Paris just sprinting into the battle. Diomedes almost with the chance to catch him, but it's going to be squandered. Yeah, as the Armored Spearmen are starting to lose their morale, it is much more clear now that Argos is going to lose this. Trojan Princes with 103 kills, the other one with 113, shooting up some Night Runners right now. Okay, that routs Trojan Warriors. I think the Night Runners would have been better used against the Shielded Spear Warriors, trying to flank around into those units. Archaios is asking 1v1 for the stream. And my ego. I don't know. I think if Diomedes were to kill Paris, that could turn the tide for these Armored Spearmen. Because look at the morale on like the Renowned Phrygian Axemen, the Shielded Spear Warriors. Trojan Princes are losing the rest of their ammo. I think Hazard needs to be careful. I think Hazard just better not accept the duel. Just stay away from Diomedes and he'll be just fine. 130 kills for Trojan Princes, 106. Diomedes is in the thick of it now with the Renowned Phrygian Axemen. He'll kill them, no problem. But that's going to break the Armored Spearmen. They're finally done. And that means Diomedes is also done. There is a unit of Argive Swordsmen that regrouped off in the distance. I don't see any other tools, though, for Diomedes to use. Diomedes is the only thing keeping his faction still in the battle. But there's Homer to announce that, he's losing ground. It ain't just going to happen. You could give up still. Archaios trying to Diomedes chat his way through Paris. But Paris is going to win this one. That's another loss for Argos. Sorry to say. There it is. Diomedes 1, Club Giants 0. Yes, Air Runner, you are correct. The true winner is Diomedes, always and forever. Oh man, 107, 133 kills for the Trojan Princes, 129 kills for the Champions of Troy. Very good showing. 54 kills for Paris, 21 kills for Diomedes, 34 and 64 on the Centaurs. The reinforced chariots just nuked before they could do anything. And the Armored Spearmen just couldn't pull the rest of the damage themselves. I think the target priority for the Night Runners just should have been, the medium spears, the Trojan Warriors, the things they actually could have beat, because the Trojan Princes, they're not slouches in melee. So that was a very, very good fight. I enjoyed it, but that's going to be 2-0. GG. Thank you very much, guys. And that means I can now transfer the screen to the face cam, because that's it. That's the end. We've reached the conclusion of today's battles. Just as a reminder, when you sign up for a YouTuber's tournament, please remember that the YouTuber is going to want you to be available for the actual stream itself. That said, multiple players have come to me asking for more opportunities to play battles that are not in the stream, and I didn't transition it. There it is. Boom. Hi. And I'm going to start looking into that as a possibility, because Troy, more so than other Total War games, has a very international community. There are very few Americans playing this game, but there seem to be a very large portion of Eastern European and Southeast Asian and South Asian members as well. So I may start looking at doing these tournaments so that the quarterfinals are also done in advance, not just round one. I like doing these streams. I really enjoy doing them. I still think, though, if you're going to be in a YouTuber's tournament, you're going to have to accept the fact that you're going to need to play live battles for the finals and the semifinals. At the very least, you should expect that you're going to be on a live stream. So, that being said, I hope you all enjoyed today. I certainly did. This is a lot of fun. Ta-ta, I love you all, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for the semifinals and the finals at the same time. I'll see you there, okay? Thank you very much. Have a good night.